No, don't stream. Record. So who would like to remind us what happened last week?
We explored a bunch of the tower and found a cat.
It looks like the wizard is either moving into or out of the tower.
Dusk
We located another... I only have one here, but I thought it was 2 books that had the eye symbol embossed in the back.
Yes, it was 2. There was 2.
Okay, yeah, there was 2. I thought it was 2.
There was some sharks.
We found the Cole's Notes version of Manual of Golem creation.
Mm-hmm.
Not actually Manual of Golem creation.
Just a boring old how-to manual.
Golems for dummies.
Mm-hmm.
Right up my alley.
And then we found Magic Mirror that sent us on a series of ill-timed and ill-understood adventures. Because the players' brains.
And then sharks.
And then sharks happened.
And now you all smell vaguely of fish.
Mm.
You said we were all clean. Dry and clean.
You are dry and clean. There's just a little lingering odor of fish.
Just like walking by the fish market in a grocery store.
Just to drive Melis nuts.
And then we ended up in totally not a prison/torture abattoir butcher room.
Mm-hmm.
To remember, there were 3 directions that we could have gone.
Yes.
One was leading to a house. A house.
Yes, the representation on the window map was to a house.
One was quote-unquote pale. I don't remember what was pale.
Pane. It was the window, the pattern in the window pane itself.
The other one was a lizard.
Yeah.
Lizard, yeah.
I have them written down.
Pain, P-A-N-E, not P-A-I-N.
All last session I heard pale. I thought, what was pale?
Well,
okay.
It was the...
I guess it's better to say lattice than window pane.
Yeah.
Like there was a part of the lattice that was discolored. So that might have been pale. I don't remember how it was described.
It was just described as
more pale
off-colored
than the rest of it. But, yeah.
Yeah. We ended up here because we took that one.
Yes.
And we also had a conversation about, well, maybe this guy is not as evil as we thought. Are we the baddies? No, but we have to give him a chance. We have to talk to him. And then we see this and we're like, maybe not.
We may or may not feel less conflicted now.
Yeah.
So yeah, one by one, you exit through the mirror into what looks like a prison floor. You see metal cages. They almost look like bird cages. Blood stains the floor, and it smells a little bit like rotting meat. The cage beside you seems empty. Next to it, that one. Next to it, you can see bones in that cage. Remnants of something. The large cage that is to your right, you see what looks like a mound of fur.
Does the mound of fur breathe?
Make a perception check.
And do we notice something here?
Yeah, you could probably see something in there.
There is something we don't know. How is this badly lit?
Yeah, the lighting is like everybody can see somewhat.
It's natural dim
Yeah,
lighting.
it's natural dim lighting.
I'm just gonna say on the map that looks like a pee bucket.
100%.
Yep.
God.
Good start.
So Rizwin walks over to inspect this cage, but it gets distracted by the bones in this cage and just is kind of staring at them for a minute.
Speaking of the bones, can one of us determine if they are animal, human?
Make a nature check.
I think, blah.
Yeah, I was kind of looking at the people who are good at that to make that determination. Because I was like, I don't know, I kind of know what a human femur looks like. That's about it.
I think Pert had wandered over with Rizwin, not intending to go to the other one, but intending to go to the bones to see what was killed. So he will study those and just very briefly jot a sketch of the shape.
Okay.
Danger nature.
Yeah. You see some what kind of looks like a goat skull.
And then just anonymous random pile of bones.
Yeah. It's not, without spending time, it's not necessarily so easy to tell like what goes where, that they're all necessarily from one creature. But you do notice that there is a goat skull. There is some bones in here that look kind of goat-ish. And also some bones that look kind of like more human finger bone-y.
Alrighty. And once he's done that, he'll turn around to look to the bigger cage and see if he can do the same thing over there. But I won't bother rolling unless you think it's actually necessary.
You're going up to the big cage?
Yep, because I see a bunch of bones in there on the map.
Yeah.
There is also a big fur thing here. So,
Yeah.
Sorry, I thought the fur thing was in this one.
No, it's in here.
But
Alma wants to know what the first thing is.
So both Pert and Amma are approaching the big cage?
Yes.
Okay. Amma, as you get closer, with Pert right behind, you get up to this bigger cage. The fur, like, it's a little hard to tell in the low light. The fur seems to be like a reddish color. But as you get closer, it starts to move towards you at a very, very fast speed. Can you make me a dexterity saving throw? That is enough. You manage to just back out of the way of this quite large hand that comes through the bars of the cage trying to grab at you. You see this very large ape-like creature with red fur, blue skin, and 2 tusks coming up from a bottom jaw. And it is roaring in your face and like trying to grab at you.
Whoa.
Does it look like an ape? Like
Kind of, yeah.
Weird ass ape.
After a few tries, like, you have successfully backed up enough that it cannot get to you, and it stops and retreats to the middle of the cage.
is it?
You also notice that it's missing an eye.
Poor thing.
Can I try to ascertain, like, is this a normal creature, a magical creature, a creature that's been tampered with, like, got, like, is, you know what I mean? Like, is a normal monkey that got things into it.
You can make a nature check or an arcana check or any other check that you think might be appropriate.
I think a nature.
Okay. You've definitely never seen anything like this before. The combat, like, from what little you know of biology, like, primates do not tend to have such sharp teeth.
Yeah.
I think Brisbane is kind of jolted out of her own mind by the commotion, and she rushes over to see if there's any protecting that needs to be done.
We're at a safe distance, I hope.
Yeah, just in case. Yeah.
As more people start, like, coming towards the cage, I think it kind of lunges at Rizwin and doesn't try to grab you as you're getting closer, but does, like, kind of get up on as tall as it can stand in this cage, and kind of, like, puffs its chest out like it's trying to be menacing.
I get closer to it too.
It roars in your face, and then retreats to the middle of the cage.
Yo.
Is there anything in any of your books that might tell us what this is?
Actually, Pert's been sitting on this for a long time. Jamie.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to burn one of the 3 books of advantage on any nature, arcana, history, or, knowledge checks.
Those are old.
Those are old. Those are from Alcalara.
Those are from first. Yeah, those are from Alcalara. That's wow.
That's awesome.
A booyah.
Excellent. So this is definitely not a natural creature. You are pretty sure that this is some sort of fiend. As you're looking through one of these books, you happen upon a description of a demon that seems like it matches this thing pretty close, called a Barlgura.
And Pert kind of rereads the line 2 or 3 times and then kind of looks back over to Rizwan, and eventually he hands her the book on the page that he's found. It's not a lot of detail, but it seems like it's the same kind of creature. Some kind of a fiend. That suggests that either the wizard's playing it more than just golems, or at least he was trying to play it more than just golems.
Is there anything in the entry that indicates if this is an intelligent creature that can communicate at all?
First of all, Camille, yes, this is a fiend. Sorry, where are you looking for signs that might be intelligent?
In the entry in the book.
Oh, it is not, like, it doesn't necessarily say one way or the other. You get very much the sense from the book that the author seems to think it a mindless beast.
I will pass the book over to Zoe and just say, I think maybe we should try to send this creature home. I don't know if we can ask it if it wants to, though.
So, out of character, before I do anything, is Camille going to do anything?
No, he's just standing back watching it. It's in a cage, and it's injured. And he's more concerned as to why it's missing an eye than the fact that it's a fiend right now.
I was about to point out that maybe he's here because the wizard needed an eye of a demon.
Maybe. If
So-
that's the case, denying him a resource would be beneficial.
So just out of attempt, Zoe runs through Celestial and Infernal and says hello to the creature.
It seems to react when you say hello in Infernal. It doesn't say anything back, but its attention is very much fixed on you now.
I think Zoe speaks in her soft tones and just in Infernal after clearly it reacts to it and just attempts to see if it will react in an intelligent way. You know, like the difference between calling a dog over versus talking to a human.
Mm-hmm. You're a little muffled, Ty.
We heard what you said, but yeah, you're muffled.
Yes. Make me a persuasion check. I do believe you get advantage for this.
Why?
Don't you have a? Didn't I give you a thing about advantage for charisma checks on demons?
I don't think so.
Oh,
I mean,
maybe I dreamt that.
Do you want to? Because I'll take advantage on for
I
charisma
think
checks.
I'm sure I gave you something like that.
we can always retcon it that you did.
Is it maybe on Regalia?
I'm looking. It's not on Regalia.
It wouldn't make sense for it to be on Regalia.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I gave you advantage.
I mean, if she can speak a language it understands, it just seems to be proper. I don't think it gets it that often. Persuasion,
Yeah.
you said?
Yes, please. It seems very hesitant. Where are you in relation to the rest of the group?
I think she was probably standing back a little, not reacting well to cages.
Mm-hmm.
But when it was a fiend and the possibility of sending it back and some of her own promises, she probably stepped forward. In all reality, probably inside of the unsafe area. So she's probably hunched down near the cage, trying to more like it's down, right? Like it's not a standing up tall, correct?
Yeah, it's gone back down onto all fours. It's still taller than you are on all fours, though.
Oh, well, then she's probably not hunched down.
Yeah.
I will say Rizwin is not far away.
Yeah, never mind.
It comes towards you, but it kind of like moves around the edge of the cage away from everyone else to get to you.
Like, how do you? I'm not sure what you mean by that.
Like it's coming towards you, but it's trying to avoid the others at the same time.
So he turns around and just does the shoe motion to people.
Take a couple steps back.
Is when
Not
it
too
sits
far.
down or kneels down. So she's becoming less threatening, but is not getting further away.
I think.
I
Go ahead.
urge Ama to take step down more on the feeling of I don't want to be close to the thing.
I think Pert instead moves clockwise around the cage towards the staircase, but keeps sketching it in his book.
Also, Rizwan is not at all paying attention to this right now, but what's Phelan? How's he reacting to this?
He is standing by the mirror. He seems very pale and unsure what to do. He is definitely holding his weapon.
Zoe glares at him and be like, "Put that down. You do not need to be always on guard in an attack. There's clearly a wounded something."
It's something, all right.
Zoe points at her horns. You know, people call me something as well.
On the other hand, Zoe, a wounded bear is the most dangerous thing you can encounter on
And
a
to be
normal
fair,
day.
I'm sorry. And to be fair, if you've never seen one of these before, you'd be on guard too.
I've never seen one of these before.
You have had experience with other demons before. If your gestures at him, it's understandable.
Maybe it's understandable because you've always been on that end of things.
Rizwan
I think
attempts to give him a reassuring smile.
Phelan takes a big deep breath and holds his halberd, like, just in one hand, rests the butt on the ground.
Zoe gives him a warm smile and says thank you, and goes back to the creature.
It is, like, right up in your face now. You can feel, like, this hot breath on your face. And there's a ever so slight red glow to the single eye that's still there, trained on you.
Okay, so I think Zoe holds out her hand, sort of like you hold out to like a dog or a cat so it can sniff and rub against it if it wants.
You hear a gravelly, deep, deep voice in your head. It just says who.
Can I respond to that voice in my head? Is it like a message spell?
Yeah. At least you're pretty sure you can.
Zoe responds to it. My name is Zoe. Some people know me as Abby, but you can call me Zoe. Would you like to go home?
It takes its eye off you to look behind it, the rest of the cage, and it looks back at you, and you hear in your head, home is bad, here is worse.
Would you like to come with us?
It snorts.
Like scoffs at the idea?
Yeah. And says, where is he?
I think he's upstairs. That's the last place we had on him. Does this... I know this thing's missing an eye. But besides that, does he look hurt?
With your passive perception, you can see some sores on its body. No like big open wounds, but it has at least been neglected.
So badly treated, but probably like long-term care would be needed, not quick healing, correct?
Yeah.
I don't have any good food on me, but would you like some rations?
You hear in your head, want man. And as it says this, its body gets tense and its breathing quickens. And it looks very, very angry.
I'm sorry this happened to you. We are after the same person. I think as a group we'd be stronger together. And we ask for your help.
Kill. And kill. Kill. And it just starts repeating this, and Zoe is probably perceptive enough to get the sense that this thing is maybe does not have all its marbles.
I think Zoe responds, we will get justice for you. And casts banish.
It's a charisma save, right?
One
Yes, because it's against someone's will to exist.
charisma 17 save.
Well, I rolled a 2. It wants to stay. It wants to fight. But it is not currently strong enough to resist your magic.
I don't think Zoe is ready for just an all-out let something kill Oh. That's why she sent it back. We have to get justice for it. As she gets up off the ground and cleans off. Well, I guess she was on the ground, was she? Because she's short.
I think Pert would hand her a clean hanky.
So, question. The children think that a part of humanity was sent to hell by the angels because they were jealous of their magic and they turned into the devils.
Yes.
Would that mean? But they kind of want that back. Do the children like the devils? Like they're like family, quote unquote?
Believe that their family are very warped. That's correct, right, Jamie?
I mean, you only know what Anna believes.
Okay, that is what she was told by.
Yes,
Well,
that
not-
is Anna. Anna very much believes that they are relatives, but that the fiends that occupy hell have been just so horribly twisted over the years by living in that place.
And that's backed up by the evidence of what we saw based on like the variety of demons and their actions in Marielda. They're not air quotes human anymore. There's something else.
The things you saw in Marielda definitely did not seem human.
I'm going this train of thought because I'm thinking, do the rest of the children will get offended to this wizard if they find out what he was doing to a devil?
If they're fanatical about it, entirely possible.
It's an angle that we can have if he escapes.
It's true.
Hey, Jamie,
Mm-hmm.
is there a chest here?
There is.
So he goes over and checks it off. Oh, shit.
So he goes over and what?
Exit.
It is unlocked.
Rizwin was saying on text that he wanders to the chest.
Yeah. It is unlocked. Rizwin starts to go through it as Zoe gets there. This chest contains chains, manacles, implements of torture, and also seems to be implements of surgery.
Are they like human-sized manacles? Variety?
Variety.
Are those like really creepy surgical items?
Like ye olde bone saws and
Badly clean.
yeah.
Pert, can you do me a favor and check those bones more thoroughly, see if they're actually human?
I think.
Also,
Go ahead.
sorry, go. I just wanted to do a small question. Is there a trap door here?
No. I have covered it with a mirror because it does not exist. Also, there's no stairs here.
There's no stairs here?
There's no stairs there.
Okay, so we'd have to go back through the mirror.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
In this cage, since I interrupted whoever was going to look over there, There is indeed a bucket. It is empty. It's just a bucket. There's also some blankets in the corner, but there doesn't seem to be anything else.
Is there anyone in the blankets?
You reach through the bars to like move the blankets aside. Nobody in there.
The fact that there's blankets there indicates that they put something in there that requires blankets. So grips the sword tightly and growls.
Maybe they were planning on caging Zoe here if they caught her.
Grips sword tighter.
Pert goes back to the pile of bones in the cage and starts more carefully sorting through them, not using his sword, but using his scabbard just to, help sort them, push them around, get better looks at them and stuff.
Mm-hmm. I think you rolled high enough that with the time that you're taking, let me just see if I can paste this. I can. You remember one of the demons that came through in Marielda that looked like this? That you think might... Like, the kinds of bones that are here probably line up with what this would have been. There's some that seem more goat-like, and there's some that seem more human-like.
And Pert will kind of turn around and he'll start flipping through the pages of his book and realize that he left that book back in Marielda. And he'll give a bit of a sigh and snap his fingers a couple of times. When the invasion happened in Marielda, there were the taller ones with the weird kind of almost dripping poison tails.
Hmm.
Did we ever give them a name?
I don't think we know. I don't think in character we know any of the names of them.
I know, but we would have talked about these kind of creatures.
I think we would have just said goat-headed demons.
But looking at the bones and stuff, it really looks like it would be one of them more than anything else.
Mm-hmm.
Too many of the bones are too similar, and the head is too differently shaped to be an actual goat. It just has the antlers and those kind of features. Is there something left of the tail?
There are some tail bones. I don't think the actual poison... Well... Yeah, I think the bits of the tail that would make up the poison barb are probably not bone.
Yeah, they'd be like glands, wouldn't they?
Or cartilage.
Yeah, so those bits wouldn't be left. All that's left here is bone. Given... Like, these bones are very, very clean. Which is kind of odd.
Do they look gnawed on? I guess is the final question.
Pert would not see any obvious signs of gnawing.
Which means either something with more etiquette, or else something much, much smaller. Both aren't happy thoughts.
Hey, Jamie.
Mm-hmm.
I know there's like a very minimal amount of room on the platform on the other side of the mirror, but is there enough to just like chill there for a minute?
Yeah, probably.
Okay, Rizwan goes through the mirror.
Yeah.
The other boxes and crates, barrels, are those there?
Yep.
I think Pert's just going to take a minute to check them.
Yeah. See if we can get any other idea what he was doing in here aside from ghastly surgery.
One of these barrels is full of water. Actually, I think both barrels are full of water. The crates have more like surgery supplies.
Both of them.
Yeah.
So Pert's, since there is no staircase up or anything, so the only way we can go is out. Pert's going to start dragging the 2 crates over to the chest, and he's going to start basically dumping the crates into the chest and breaking the wood of the crates down and framing the chest with the wood of the crates if he can. Basically, he's building a bonfire.
Okay.
And then he's going to pour his oil over the combined wood and metal and stuff, and then light it on fire before we leave.
I was gonna do something a little more subtle, but that works too.
Zoe's plan was to throw him out into the void. I think Zoe goes over to Fallon and kind of does the old gesture of come down to my size.
He kneels down.
She points over to the cage. That's not okay to do to anyone. Just because something's not the standard doesn't mean you get to treat it poorly. And just because something is the standard doesn't mean you're good.
He looks at you with the solemnness and he says, yes.
And then she steps forward and gives him a hug.
He hugs you back.
Okay. And one other thing. Last week I said I had something that was driving me this way. I now have a question. Was it actually Zoe getting pushed here?
Remind me again?
Just something about what was offered. We had no idea of each way. And I said something was driving me for this path.
Yeah.
And now I'm wondering if, despite that being out of character, is if in character, was something drawing Zoe here?
I think I will leave that up to you. Because that was your choice, not mine.
Oh, well. Just because you pushed me one way doesn't mean I have to put it out there.
Well, I think we're done in this area. Actually,
this is not a place that we should linger.
While that's actually happening, is there enough space for 2 people to stand on the ledge outside?
No, there's enough room there's room for one, barely.
Okay.
And technically, you said there wasn't one for room.
I think Rizwan's probably like having to hang on to the mirror.
Why don't we go back to the main room and figure out our next step?
I have question.
Okay.
I'll do it the role of intelligence. Is this still part of the tower?
I mean, we're dealing with a wizard fire.
I know it could be a separate place. It could be just another floor. If we make a big bonfire, could be dangerous for ourselves in the future. The upper floor.
Gestures around at the stone tower. Stone doesn't really burn very well fire.
This floor be in not good condition, but I don't ever want to come back here.
No, but I mean, if we end up jumping around and we end up in the top floor and we get cooked, you know?
It wouldn't get. I don't think the fire would get that big. I mean, and it's from what it appears. Jamie, correct me if I'm wrong. This is an enclosed room. There's no windows. There's no stairs up or down. Right. This is just an enclosed circle.
That is correct.
So it would have nowhere to go other than the heat to seep into the stone and disappear, and the smoke to just dissipate throughout the room.
Okay.
Also,
Zoe,
fuck this guy. Who cares?
Oh, that part I don't care, but the part of that, and all the. Let's go.
so I think Zoe reaches gently through the mirror to try and get Rizwin's attention.
You probably end up grabbing her hair or something.
Are you knelt down?
She's just concentrating on not being in that room right now.
I think we just generally push Rizwin's back. It's like, hey, move forward, please.
Yeah, that's not an option. We kind of need to. Well, I don't know. I'm trying to get her attention so we can move on.
Sticks head through mirror. We're going back to the main room.
Okay.
Just restarting the bot.
Not doing well after server update. Which makes no sense because
doing well after server update.
Which makes no sense because bot is on its own VM.
So we'll just go back to what we'll call the main room, I guess.
Okay.
The
bedroom.
And yeah, Pert will light that bonfire before leaving.
Okay.
So that's one flask of oil I'm down.
Yeah. It will burn as much as it can with the oxygen that is in that room.
I look below the wizard bed.
Mm-hmm.
Is there something?
Yes.
Ooh.
Please hold while I go back to last week's notes.
And then I want to do a quick RP thing after.
Why don't you do the RP thing well?
So when I pick her up,
Because I want Jamie's attention to be on it. It should be warranted.
Huh.
You
Silly
do
butt.
indeed look under the bed, and there is a metal lockbox that you slide out from under it.
Oh yeah, it's right there.
Yeah, it's right there.
Guys, I found something. I open the box.
It is locked.
I give it to Bert.
Pert studies the box.
Make an investigation check.
Looks for trap after getting stabbed so many times.
This does indeed have a trap. There is just a little simple poison needle mechanism in the lock.
Now this is interesting. Pert wants to take the needle without actually getting himself stabbed, obviously.
Okay.
Are there any maybe tweezers someone might have?
Pliers?
I definitely have thieves' tools, so that should include stuff like tweezers. I just didn't,
Yeah. Yeah, I'm happy to say that you have a pair of tweezers.
All right. So Pert's basically going to try to pry the needle out, probably thus setting off the mechanism, but getting the needle regardless, hopefully as whole as possible.
Okay. Make a thieves' tools check.
Sure.
This is going to be slightly harder than it would be to just normally disarm it.
Yeah.
But not worlds harder.
Fingers are turned on. Thieves' tools.
Oh yeah, easy peasy. That needle is now in your possession, whole and unscathed.
Based on Pert's knowledge of poisons and oil and stuff, can he use his now empty oil flask as a container to hold the needle, or does he think that the poison would get neutralized by the oil? The remnants of the oil.
Looking at so like a poison applied to a needle like this is going to be oil based as opposed to water based. I don't think, what kind of oil was it?
It was just an oil flask for lanterns.
Lanterns. I mean, I would say that you can like take some time to stuff a cloth in there and wipe it out. Make sure it's, as long as it's relatively clean, it should be fine.
Then Pert's going to grab some of the bed sheets.
Perfect.
And he's going to give the oil bottle a real good cleaning. Giving Fire the pliers holding the needle to hold for him while he does this. Don't lick it.
Okay.
Sorry, go ahead.
You now have a poison needle. This needle is only like maybe 1.5 inches long. It's very, very small. I'll just tell you now, even though Pert wouldn't necessarily know this, that the poison is 48.
Ooh.
48 damage, that's a lot.
48, not 48.
I couldn't help it.
Fire thinks about testing the needle, you know, the thing when you put the finger on it.
Mm-hmm.
But better now.
Yeah, better now.
Anyways, once the vial's clean, he'll thank Fire and give him a pat on the shoulder and put the needle into the oil flask, seal it back up, and then finally unlock the chest and open it.
All right. Inside, there is this very nice purple cushion, and on top of it, there is a silver and purple brooch.
Zoe?
Sorry, BRB.
Okay.
Actually, Rizwin, Zoe. I think
Rizwin is
the
over
two of
staring
you
out
have...
the window.
And yeah, I think at this point, that's when we're having our conversation. So we'll deal with this and then go do that. You're still in a splitter concentration.
Yeah, Zoe, you're... You have been summoned?
I apologize. My internet cut out there for a second.
Oh. That's okay.
Pert is waving a silver and purple brooch at you.
Zoe goes over and has a look at the silver and purple brooch.
It is a very nice purple... It almost looks like maybe the some of the amethyst or purple sapphire that was in the clumps of it that you found in the Golem workshop might have also been used for this. And it's got this really nice delicate silver... What's the word I'm looking for?
Filigree, inlay.
It's not inlay, it's the opposite of inlay.
Filigree.
Okay, filigree, thank you.
And Pert kind of looks to Zoe and then looks to Rizwan and kind of gives a bit of a ow shrug.
I think Zoe holds out her hand and, based on magic person, secret hiding spot, identify spell needs to be used.
Okay. That is a ritual cast, yes?
Yes.
Well, while Zoe is doing that... Kumail?
Yeah, I walk over to Rizwan and just stand beside her and it's like, you need to talk? You okay?
Sorry, I'm back.
I've just seen rooms like that before.
Mm-hmm. Well, take it from me. Humans can be both angels and demons. You can have a mass murderer, and you can have someone who dedicates their lives to helping others. It's where all the human races of this world are nuanced and confused and complex and messed up. And it's okay to find that disturbing.
Rizwan sort of clears her throat and looks around. Is Phelan anywhere near enough to overhear this conversation?
I'm being very quiet.
No, I think Phelan is watching the crew opening the lockbox.
She would just very quietly say, "Not just the humans."
I know. He just kind of claps you on the shoulder.
Out of character, I will remind you about the room that you found in dear old Dad's volcano.
Oh yeah.
Campaign.
Yeah, Khan was just working on his own personal experience with, hey, humans are capable of murdering entire families. I don't trust humans either.
Wow.
Mao.
Snow also does not trust humans.
No, you have food. Go eat the food. I gave you tuna juice today. I gave you food. Just give me 3 hours alone.
But
3.
pets.
While staring out the window having this conversation, is the window openable?
No.
Okay.
You're just watching the scene of this little house, and a gecko crawling across the window pane.
We're watching
Same pattern.
We're watching the GIF of the window.
Yes. Same pattern over and over.
Sorry to ask that I had a phone call. What was in the box?
A brooch.
A brooch. Zoe is currently identifying it.
So I hear maracas in the background.
You hear identifying chant in the background. I'm just grabbing something from the fridge real quick.
So, Jamie.
Mm-hmm.
Fire doesn't read and hates books.
Mm-hmm.
I'm desperate to find something to investigate that doesn't involve any of that. Is there anything of that, like in this, or maybe here?
I should have reviewed my notes before today.
You wanted us to investigate.
Yeah, I did. I'm very happy.
I was gonna look at something after too.
Yeah, so the nightstands, this is just books.
Yeah.
You go over to the table. You remember that it was magical.
Yeah.
That Zoe found magic.
Yep.
On the over here on this table, it looks like some basic alchemy supplies.
What's in the drawer there? That looks... I'm just asking because that's what I was going to investigate anyway, and fire's already over there.
You pull it out. It is a tapestry.
That fucking tapestry.
You weren't there for it.
I have been around long enough to know the meme.
What is it? I try to unfold it and see what is it.
I'll be honest, Jamie can't remember what was on that fucking tapestry, but it's that fucking tapestry.
It was a
Bahamut, wasn't it?
It was. Go ahead.
It was my tapestry. I'm gonna damn well go ahead. It was a epic landscape of either two sides battling. I think one side being humans, the other side being demons, fiends, monsters, something to that effect. With the powerful holy sword that we found, I think, in that same dungeon?
No. I remember specifically. It was a golden arrow shot to a vampire in the main frame, in the center picture, because that was Lamb's hint of use the fucking arrow.
So it's a DeviantArt poster from someone's DeviantArt of a vampire being shot with a golden arrow.
This must mean
Yeah,
something.
I think I also remember there being like a two sides fighting.
So in universe, then it's like the mural we found in Marielda.
Kind of.
Huh, looks like that mural from Marielda.
Except this one is vampires.
I don't want to take the time to do it. Just
Mhm.
assume I do the joke of saying this must mean something, and there must exist a golden arrow, and we need to find it because vampires are coming.
Okay.
I look at you like you're insane, but that's pretty normal.
Zoe, you finish your identify. This is a brooch of shielding.
Ooh.
Hey, who wants to take a short rest?
I mean-
Zoe, because she's on no spells.
Yeah, I was like, Zoe's used all of her spells. I wouldn't mind us just taking an hour to explore this room and have Zoe rest.
And
All right.
and also probably attuned to that. Or somebody
This on
should.
Zoe. I mean, I think she's gonna hand it to Fire because Fire found the chest, and after that, it would go to Pert because Pert opened the chest. Then it would go to Zoe because Zoe discovered what it was.
I would not to dive deep into the RP of it, but metaing it, I would say, yeah, give it to one of the more squishier people.
I think Pert would kind of half gesture to Rizwan again, just kind of, oh, she likes that kind of looking stuff, doesn't she?
That's always good for Brisbane. That's not dying.
What color is the brushhead?
Amethyst.
Purple.
It is for
So
Zoe.
I'm gonna be honest. Right now, Zoe's love for purple is dying quickly.
Kitty.
Oh.
Gotta. Well, in character, I say, well, it's purple, so it's for Zoe. Duh.
Meow.
I think out of character, we should decide who gets it just based on who it would benefit the most.
Resistance to force damage doesn't really apply for me since I have high AC. Magic missile is magic missile, whatever. That helps all of us.
I think it will help almost any of us. Makes sense to give it to someone squishy. Someone squishy is.
How I have an idea. How about we give it to the character that has Revivify?
So there's two characters that have Revivify now.
The one that's not wearing plate armor.
Yeah, that's smart.
I guess Zoe attunes to her first magical item.
It is not your first magical
It's your
item.
second.
Wait, the other one require attunement?
Regalia.
Regalia requires attunement. The
I
Lantern
think-
of Revealing does not.
I didn't think Regalia required attunement. But yes, that makes sense.
All the
And-
R items require attunement.
Sorry, what?
All the R items require to.
Yeah, all of the legendaries that you are I'm going to put that Zoe has this in
That's
the
fair.
title.
Yeah. For those who haven't noticed, there's a theme with the name of all the magical artifacts.
R. Okay, I heard that is A-R-E.
They're all pirate-themed items.
R.
Arr.
I mean, it's really they all start with re.
Hmm.
I'm gonna roll a re-0.
Mhm.
I was gonna say, to completely throw a monkey wrench in things, I was gonna do this after we dealt with Trevelyan, but I can do it right now while we're resting. Rizwin gets back down to the library.
Okay.
She's just looking for anything in Draconic.
Okay. Make an investigation check.
You shouldn't go alone. Do you mind if I join you? Just to you not be alone?
Also, if you're doing this, you're not taking a short rest.
Oh. Okay, I'll do it after we deal with Trevelyan then. Never mind.
I
'Cause
think
I would like to use some hit dice and get my rage back and stuff.
I think Pert will be tossing the books on the bedside table that Fire pointed out and then wandered away from, since he's not taking a long rest and he's got nothing but time to kill, and books are interesting.
Yep. Okay.
Two things. One, I didn't point it out. I just said, ugh.
To Pert, that's ooh, books! We're translating from Fire to Pert.
Yeah.
Second, when you finish with that, Jamie, Fire will also doesn't need a rest, so
Okay.
I will look on the how to call it, drawers, if there is something fun. And what is this?
What is what? That's a fireplace.
Yeah, I'll help.
And this?
Sorry, I didn't catch that.
That.
Oh, this. It's a cabinet.
Okay, I look at this, and then look at this, and then sit in my place.
I will help Fire rummage since I also don't require a short rest.
Sure. Pert first. Pert, there are two books there. One that is on the bed and one that is on the nightstand. The book that is on the nightstand is called Murata, the Forgotten Island. And it details a history about an island that used to be where the Leda Archipelago now sits. I think this is something that Pert has heard a couple of times, but doesn't really know that well. It's not told a lot.
There's rumors and legends and stories about a great country that used to exist on the island, that some horrible catastrophe happened.
Yeah.
People don't know if it's real or if it's just one of those stories people tell.
Yeah.
That's from the other game.
It is. The book on the bed is a journal, what you assume to be a magic quill tucked in between the pages, because there is no ink anywhere in sight. Looking through it, it is encrypted. Some pages are neat and orderly. Some pages have the writing scribbled furiously. The lines are very messy. Some pages have been torn through by the pressure of the quill. Some pages are a little bit messy. There's pages that have been torn out. A couple of pages only have one or two words just scrawled across the middle of the page.
I think Pert will flip to the last page with writing on it, and he will attempt to decrypt.
Okay. It is going to take you more than an hour.
Yep, but he can at least start that process.
I think this would be just a straight intelligence check.
No problem.
And it's gonna be one of you're gonna have to get so many successes to be able to decrypt it.
Yep. We shall begin the process now.
Okay, mark 1 of 5 successes.
Not a problem.
You are starting to see some patterns in the words, and you...
I found E.
Yeah. Just as a note,
That's a place to start.
Zoe would have the ability to help you out a lot with this because she can. She has the eyes of the Runekeeper. It would. I will say that Zoe's help would lower the DC quite significantly.
Will it reset? Can't you do that while doing a short rest?
I think that you can help with this while you're doing a short rest because you're not actually leading the activity. You're just helping a bit.
Then Zoe will help.
Okay. So you would get advantage because Zoe's helping, and you would also get a lower DC because of Eyes of the Runekeeper. You succeeded anyways.
Bookkeeping.
Good idea. And Pert will probably spend the short rest talking Zoe's ear off about the different patterns in the symbols and runes. And I'm sure she'll be very tired of Pert by the time the rest is done.
On a side note, reading is one of the things you can do on a short rest.
Good stuff. So yeah,
So it's like, bring me books!
yeah. Fire. So you are examining.
If we're doing with Kamel, I will leave Kamel this because I feel it will have more books and notes, and I will grab this one.
Mhm.
Okay. So this has a bunch of clothes in it. Robes and capes and shirts and pants, socks.
So I will remind you that when we logged in here, Zoe had the first time. Zoe had magic, could see magic.
Yes.
And what you pointed out was this and this.
Yes. Interestingly, not the box. Even though there's a magic item in it.
Which, hey, Pert,
I'm
we
keeping the
want
box,
to take
yep.
that box with us before we leave.
Sorry, what?
It is a big box. It is like 30 pounds.
Before we leave, not before we continue upstairs.
Yeah.
I can take it, but I go for the clothes. I check them out. Something that looks especially fancy or taken care of, I will test it. See if I don't know something if something is interesting here.
They are all very well made, very fancy. Some are a little more understated. Some are like gold thread inlaid, very nice, like silk robes.
I'm gonna grab the one that for fire looks the most important one,
Yeah.
and I'm gonna break it to see if it's magical.
You're gonna break clothing?
Because if it's magical, it won't break, right?
Fire.
You hear a rip.
What are you doing?
Testing.
I just look up from the papers on the desk.
You see t-shirts and trousers being flung over all this direction.
I just look up from the desk and just like the Malcolm from Firefly. Okay, and go back to the desk.
I did my goof.
Yes. Most of the stuff that's on the desk is also encrypted.
I'll pile it up at least and give it to Pert. I'll start checking the desk for any drawers or locks or anything.
Yeah, there are some drawers. It's mostly like writing implements, extra candles. All pretty boring, mundane stuff. Extra paper, stuff like that.
Okay. So
Emma
nothing.
and Miss are playing with the cat downstairs.
Okay. Well, I'll hand off the papers to Bert as potentially relevant, or at least helping them find some sort of code.
It sounds like that may conclude our short rest business.
Yeah, I think
Mhm.
so. Phelan
Yeah,
spent
take-
his short rest also rolling hit dice.
Can humans take a short rest?
Can
Yes.
what?
Yes. Can players take a short
Oh,
rest? Yes.
yes.
More tea.
I thought you asked, can humans take a short rest?
Yeah,
I did, as
You
in
did.
us.
I thought you meant like Fallen.
I thought you meant like the species in D&D. Can they?
Peoples.
Yes.
Wait, we don't have any human, right?
No. Not a single
Phelan?
one of us is human. No, he's elf.
Phelan.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
yeah,
that's
Phelan's
right.
elf.
Sorry.
Half
So
elf.
he's human.
I mean,
Uh-huh.
clearly they can't take a short rest because there's none here.
Yeah. But we, the players, can take a short rest. Everybody back in 5. Or so.
Chocolate.
I'm back. At least for a minute.
Nom nom, big chocolate bar.
Ooh. I ate mini eggs.
Mini eggs?
Yeah. Do you have mini eggs in Chile? Are those a popular thing?
Actual eggs or chocolate?
Chocolate.
Around Easter. Ah, mini eggs. It's a brand of Cadbury?
Well, these are off-brand mini eggs, but yes.
No, these are not a thing here. Ooh, they look cool. I have a bar of Ritter. I guess Ritter is there too? Ritter Sport?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think we have those here.
So
I'm
while we were playing, my mom called me. She's with my grandma, and she was like, "They sent me a video on the mail, and I cannot download it. If I click download, it downloads only the audio. How do I do it? Oh, I don't know. I will need to see it."
Yeah. It's like anytime my mom asks me for help with her iPad, and I'm like, I don't fucking know how to run an iPad, okay?
Yeah, anytime my mom asks help with an Android box. I'm like, oh.
I have had fights here because I don't have a lot of patience with that, and she neither. Like I need to be very gentle, or she gets angry. And in her religious stuff, they ask her to make some videos of the thing, of she talking about the thing. So she needs to record a video and then editing it. So it's like, how do I do this? How the hell do I know? That's a whole profession, how to edit videos. Anyhow.
My tea is almost done. I'll be back in a second.
Mama?
Boo.
The dominoes are already starting to fall against Newsmax and the
I'm back.
defamation lawsuits that they are facing. Former Dominion executive Eric Coomer has already settled with Newsmax. The terms of the settlement
I am also here munching on a cracker.
action against the allegations that they made against Eric Coomer. And this is very, very common in litigation. Often you will give a better deal to defendants who are willing to settle early, and those funds can then be used to fund the rest of the litigation to get the big money items from the remaining defendants. So at least in the Eric Coomer suit, Newsmax gets out early, but there are a lot of defendants that remain, so we'll see them in court. The dominoes are...
Is everybody back?
I haven't heard anyone talk up until you.
Oh.
Not even
And
missed
Boston.
saying meow.
Kafari talked?
Yep, Fanon's here.
I talked. Miss talked.
I didn't hear anybody.
Because we probably talked before you got back. And
Yes.
somebody else said something.
There was
I
a
also tend
period
to
of silence.
I also tend to forget a lot.
Yeah.
Is anyone not back?
I think we're all here.
Is Nibbles here?
Yeah.
Ah, you are here. Let me tea bag out of my tea.
He's fallen here?
If you're so smart, why aren't you rich?
Yes, Phelan is here. All right. Short rest has ended. Everybody is hit diced up. Zoe has regained some spell slots.
I mean, I had a reserve one, but I'd rather not burn through that if I don't have to.
So I guess the question is, do we go to the cottage or do we go to the lizard?
Is anybody else God telling him which way to go?
I vote lizard out of character.
I vote lizard in character just because this guy's been up to some weird shit, and the more dirt we have on him that we could possibly throw doubt on him if necessary towards the children, the better.
I mean, we burned the proof of the last one, so.
I don't mind.
My Torghast issues tell me to go towards the lizard.
Okay.
There we go, the problem.
You're still a little bit muffled, Ty.
Sorry, I'm also eating.
Oh, yeah, that probably has something to do with it. Okay. So you're going towards the lizard.
We're going serious.
The lizard wizard.
Serious major or serious minor?
No, just SRS.
Yes, straight, right, straight. Through the gravityless in-between spaces. And exiting through the mirror.
So east, northeast?
First question I have, Jamie, do the stairs exist?
No. This room has no stairs. Sorry.
It's okay.
Exiting from the mirror, there is basically a blank room, with a pile of ashes in the middle of it. And a few things in that pile of ash that look whole.
Well, let's go there and poke things. We'll go there and poke things.
Okay, you're going up to the pile of ashes?
Yeah.
Fire, please make me a dexterity saving throw.
Fair income.
Okay. As you get close to the pile of ashes, you hear a click. And
Oh, jeez.
two humongous jets of flame shoot out towards your position from the sides of the room.
Fire! Meet fire!
Fire me fire. You take 32 points of fire damage.
Oh, no.
Oh, fire.
Oh, no.
And
hold on a
after-
second.
Mhm.
Don't you take half of that?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you do.
Hell yeah.
So
It's
it still
16.
hurt, but it hurt a lot less than it would have otherwise.
17 is less than 32.
Yeah.
16.
16, sorry, yeah.
I'm okay. I'm okay.
After about 6 seconds, the jets of fire shut off.
Can I see where did I step on something?
Make an investigation check.
I think Pert's helping with that.
Yeah, I will. Instead of that, I will say stop. Nobody moves. I think I step on something.
Uh-huh.
I mean, when the walls breathe fire, I don't typically think I stepped on something, but in this case, I'm going to say you might be right.
Pert, do you want to check around him, see if there's any, like, pressure plates or something?
Are you rolling fire or am I?
You.
Okay. I figured I'd give you the chance, but
23. Around this this pile of ashes, like in this 20-foot square, there is a series of magical runes carved into the ground. They're not easy to see, especially with like the ground around this place is kind of blackened and charred, presumably from all of the fire.
is this a situation where, based on Pert's knowledge of traps and thieves' tools and stuff, he would think the best solution is to borrow Riswin's warhammer?
Yeah, from the traps, like the magical sorts of traps that you've encountered that are like this, presumably if you destroy these runes, whatever is like this spell that's triggering these flame jets will not function anymore.
I think Pert will turn to the rest of the party. I'm pretty sure if we shatter the runes, it'll be safe, but everyone get closer to the mirror to get out of the way of the fire before I actually try this.
Jamie, I am with the group in this side, or am I like here?
That was where you this was where you were when you got hit by the flame.
Okay,
you
so
can be away from that now.
yeah, I look at Pera like, can I move?
Yeah, and Pert will take your hand and help you step back away from the runes.
Okay.
And he'll get everyone to cluster around the mirror, and then turn to Rincewind. Can I borrow your warhammer?
Sure.
And Pert will, with both hands, smash the rune that fire set off first.
Make a strength check.
Okay.
That's enough.
Now, the important question. Does the trap go off when the rune is smashed?
It does not go off.
Okay. And Pert will, with a little bit of delicacy and care, circle around until he's found all of the runes he can find.
Okay.
And be very exhausted at the end.
It is... Pardon me, I'm chewing. It is around this circle of ash. It's like one continuous circle of runes.
So it's actually relatively
presumably
easy to find?
Yeah, well, by disrupting the circle, like that one hit is presumably enough, unless you want to go smashing the whole way around, which you can also do.
I think Pert would smash one more tile, then test it.
Okay. You smash a couple of tiles. You very gingerly, put your foot over the line. The flame jets do not activate.
And Pert will take a second to kind of polish off the tip of the warhammer, then return it. Thanks. It looks like that worked.
Huh.
And hands the warhammer back to Riswin. This is almost as good as my thief's tools sometimes. It's kind of sad.
I mean, different tools for different things.
It's like we always say at work, when in doubt, use more force.
I mean, it's just as good as getting into things. Just sometimes the things aren't a single thing anymore after you've gotten into them.
Yeah.
Exactly. Also, it's slightly noisier.
Right. So, can we kind of poke around for the ashes, see if there's anything in the center still? Or is it all just melted slag and ash?
Poking around inside the ashes, you find some fragments of bone. And realistically, you would find this first. There is a book. A black leather-bound book with a silvery metal inlay and that has a lock on it.
I pass that to Bert.
I bet I know what that is.
Pert investigates the book because he's
Mhm.
frickin' paranoid.
Make me an investigation check. Oh, damn!
I'm going to point out that investigating a book that has been exposed to that much fire is not paranoid.
It's still kind of warm. It doesn't bear any char marks. Any signs that it just got blasted with fire 10 seconds ago. There is no title.
Sorry. I misclicked.
Well, that's a waste of a nat 20.
It hit the book.
Fire accidentally hits the book, it's fine. Yeah, there is no title.
You know, I'm not a scholar, but I'm pretty sure that's magical.
And looking at the lock, like around where the keyhole is a design of an eye, so that the keyhole would be the pupil.
The same design as the intent in the back of the other books. Pert goes so far as to actually literally pull out one of his copies of the books with that indent in it.
It is the same.
But no traps.
No traps.
Pert takes a deep breath and then pulls out his teeth tools to try to unlock the book.
You cannot unlock this.
And there is much swearing. And Pert reluctantly turns to Zoe and's kind of like, I can't get it open.
Just out of curiosity, looking at the drawing Bert did and the lock, are they the same size?
No, you mean the
indentation? Basically, I'm trying to say, is the indentation on the other books the same size and shape exactly as the lock on the book?
The lock is smaller.
Okay.
It is it's the same design, but it's not the exact same size.
I'd have an out of character suggestion.
Uh-huh.
Maybe the key was also on the person who got incinerated.
Yeah, I'll keep poking around, see if there's a key.
Make an investigation check.
The advantage is more than one person's doing it.
Yep. You spread this pile of ashes out all over the floor. You do not find a key.
No key. So maybe the Treverian has it. But why would he want to destroy this book?
This might not be to destroy the book. It might be to keep it out of other people's hands.
Makes sense.
There's a chance this could be his backup spellbook.
Ooh.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Was the book placed... I don't even know if we could tell this. Basically, I'm wondering was the book placed here and then a bunch of people came along and got incinerated on top of it? Or is one of the people that got incinerated here dropped the book?
Make me a retroactive perception check. It is hard to tell. It is a black pile of ash and a black book.
Yeah.
I wish I was Sherlock Holmes right now.
Yeah.
I don't know if this would do anything.
Mm-hmm.
So he uses prestidigitation on the book.
It is slightly cleaner now.
Nothing became slightly visible.
Nope.
And it's definitely a lock, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like a physical lock as opposed to an arcane one.
That's correct. It looks like a key goes in there.
Okay. I don't know if we want to spend the time on this, but there's a possibility there's an enchantment on the lock that's keeping it from being picked.
It'd take 10 minutes for you to find out. I don't think that's unreasonable.
Yeah. How do we feel about that?
I don't mind. Is there anything else in this room at all?
Nope. This appears to just be an incineration room.
I think we go back through
Uh,
to the bedroom.
Before we leave the room, Rizwin wants to just 10-foot pole around the outer edge and the walls to see if there's any trap doors or hidden doors or anything.
I also retract my idea because possibly having detect magic in here might be useful. So maybe just in here.
I think
So he's
Do
more
that simultaneously.
I think Pert's busy staring at Zoe with the puppy dog guy's book.
So detect magic takes 10 minutes. So there are around the room there are 4 points of magic. Presumably, you know that 2 of them is where the big jets of fire came out.
Sorry, the other 2?
Basically right on the opposite sides.
No big jets of fire came out of those, right?
That's correct.
I think so. He points out 2 spots for Pert to have a look and see if he sees anything there.
I think Pert probably pouts a little bit, but he goes and does his freaking job. And he kind of pokes and investigates to see if it's just more spouts for the flamethrowers or something different.
Make an investigation check.
With Rizwin's
With
assistance?
advantage, so we pointed them out.
Yep. Sure. Make it an advantage. These seem to, instead of fire, these seem to be like acid jets.
This really is just a disposal room.
But it's not an acid reservoir or anything, it's magic.
Yeah.
Okay, so Pert can't resource this for parts.
Zoe, Pert double pouts.
Yes, I think Pert is got an actual serious frumph on.
Mm-hmm. As far as this book goes, the book is magic. It's not the lock. The whole thing is magic. As far as the type of magic, it is closest in relation in terms of type of magic to regalia.
Like, this feels comforting to Zoe? Like familiar and comforting?
I wouldn't say familiar and comforting, but there is a similarity there.
Like it feels like it could store magic. The same way regalia sort of metaing it a bit.
It is powerful and foreign in a way that you do not think this wizard made this.
Do I feel like I could get any information from identifying it?
Maybe?
I'm just trying not to slow down the game as well.
Yeah, I mean, you can try. It takes just 30 seconds to say that you did that.
Yeah, you're not slowing down the mechanics of the game at all. 10 minutes is 10 minutes.
Zoe doesn't identify on this.
Okay.
I think she's obsessed enough that she needs to do this.
Mm-hmm.
And it might make Pert stop pouting.
The identify spell does not work necessarily as intended on this item. You learn that this is 1/2 of a magic item. And this half's name is Reveal.
Zoe pulls out the book she got before.
Which book?
The one she was given in Marielda.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything between these two books that are familiar, or am I reaching for something here?
They both, in the back of that book is the symbol of the eye indented into the back cover.
Beyond that, nothing.
Beyond that, nothing.
Hmm.
Jamie will tell you that this is 1/2 of Perth's legendary item.
I thought of that.
Hey, Bert. I can't carry anymore. I'm out of weight. Hold this.
Bert takes the book back and kind of runs his fingers across the cover and just takes 2 seconds to again run his finger around the rim of the lock, and then curses under his breath and puts it in the special part of his the special pouch where he normally has his book, and he moves his book to the main backpack instead. You said it's called Remember?
No, that's yours is Reveal.
Reveal, thank you.
It is something / reveal. You don't know what the first part is because you don't have it.
Search and reveal. Got it. I think we move back to the main room and up to the house. How do we feel about that?
Yeah. Does Fire need another hour to compose himself?
I'm fine. Cough, cough.
Pat stood out of his hair.
Prestidigitation, the armor. Or maybe the armor took no acknowledgement to that.
Yeah,
Okay.
Thermal looks okay. Fire face is a little singed.
His eyebrows are gone.
No!
Internally pleased. Well, do we actually want to take a short rest, or are we just gonna?
No. I think we're Fire doesn't want to take a short rest. He's the only one who's been.
No, I don't need it. Let's go.
Okay.
Yeah.
To the house.
To the house. As you go through the mirror, which I seem to have forgotten to put a mirror on this floor.
It's there.
It's here.
Pride.
Damn it, Jamie. Oh, wait, I have a mirror token. I can do it now.
Is there any stairs?
Going to assume no.
There are actually stairs.
Aha.
Not the downstairs.
The upstairs.
As you enter here, the first thing that draws your eyes is a table full of alchemical supplies. Beakers and liquids bubbling unattended over a tiny burner. Vials and bottles of who knows what. Other tables have books strewn across them, magical runic circles laid out. This very much seems like a wizard's workshop.
I will immediately put an arm up, like arm, and a shush, like pointing up. He might be here. This next level. Doing shushing motions.
Does Zoe's magical sight pick up anything?
Within
everything.
Yeah, like within 30 feet. There's magic here. Yeah, there's lots of little bits of magic.
And Rizwin wanted to do something.
Yeah, being the first one through the mirror, Rizwan will have a look for more incinerating type things.
Okay,
Any kind of magical runes or trip wires or pressure plates or anything like that.
Make an investigation check. You do not see any tripwires, jets of fire on the walls. You do notice, even with the 7, you do notice that there's this rug that seems to be over like it's covering a rough part of the ground. It's not laying totally flat.
Okay, I will walk over to that rug and look underneath it.
There is a big. I can't lift this off. It's part of the map. But there's a big indent in the floor.
As the
Like something here went boom.
I think as the second person through the floor, Pert tries to ascertain whether we're above or below the little campfire that he made.
Make a perception check. You don't smell any smoke. It doesn't feel any warmer. Either you're below it or you're far enough above it that you wouldn't be able to tell.
All right. And then Pert goes over to help Rizwan.
Do we want to just do a quick scour through this room?
No, we promised Jamie we would check everything. We're going to do an extended scour.
I mean, there's 3 treasure chests over here at least.
Yeah, and a bunch
over
of
here.
books and purple.
Is this?
Can I ask the group before we do all of that? Can we poke only the head on top to see if it's empty, or if we're making noise, it will be
Yeah.
heard?
Actually, yeah, Pert, you're super quiet. Why don't you just go poke your head up and see if there's anything? What's up on the next level?
And at that suggestion, Pert will give some hand gestures to acknowledge, and will creep across and look upstairs.
Okay. You poke your head upstairs. And as you're quietly ascending the stairs, please make a stealth check. And another perception check. Okay. As you get towards the top of the stairs, you hear something. You hear muttering. A deep male voice.
And is that like 10 feet away, or is that like a decent distance away and just barely perceptible?
It's pretty... The volume's pretty low. You're pretty sure whoever is muttering is on this floor that you're walking up to.
Okay. Pert will retreat. And he will gesture up with one finger and then make a talking hand motion.
We should deal with that before we search the rooms. We're going to make a lot of noise searching.
Yeah, the gamer in me says we should.
Can Zoe ritual cast silence?
Zoe doesn't know silence.
Because that would be a great way to fuck with a wizard.
It'd be a great way to fuck with Zoe.
But I'm just going to comment reiterating we should deal with upstairs before we make a lot of loud noises.
I think Zoe is halfway over to like this chest. It is just like pouty face.
Give a shh.
Wait, is that him upstairs?
Kind of slight shrug.
Probably.
Pert makes hand gestures indicating deep male voice. I think he does the beard.
Hurt, use your words. Just be quiet.
Pert pulls out his journal and scratches down the words. Deep, gravelly voice. Male, immediately upstairs.
I think he just kind of just pinches the bridge of his nose a little bit.
Do we want? I ask. I see. I look at Emma. Do we want to be extra stealthy and maybe ambush him?
Out of character. Didn't somebody, I think Kamal, say that he wanted to talk first?
Not even out of character. In character, he said he wanted to talk first, but given everything he's
Well,
kind of seen,
No, I'm asking this out of character.
yeah, out of character, Kamel said he didn't want to just rush in and kill the guy. You know, getting information is important, especially about the children, to Kamel especially. So he would say we should go up there, but be
Yeah.
prepared for a fight.
I mean, completely in character, Rizwan thinks that we should deal with that first. Out of character, I want to see what the loots are.
Yeah, I think in character, we need to deal with the thing upstairs first.
Big same, and they wanted to see the loot, but I think it's necessary to fight the thing. And Pasta and Fire opinion is that, yeah, talking is nice, but if you leave a wizard enough time to talk, they're gonna do something.
We can deal with it.
While they're talking about this, Zoe opens this chest.
Which one?
One on the table.
This is not a. This is like a bookshelf.
Oh, well, Zoe would have then gone over to these chests.
Okay. Which one do you open?
The closest one.
This one? Okay. Chest. It is not locked. You open the latch, swing it open. You see a bunch of potions. All in like nice little, like in vials neatly spaced apart. They're all labeled.
Are they labeled in some? Wait, Zoe understands it.
Yes. You see 3 very small vials of a clear yellowish liquid. As you pick it up, it says on the outside, perfume of bewitching.
What does that do?
Oh.
Hello?
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 Hello.
Jamie,
Yes?
you said hello.
Oh, you said something and it sounded like hello to me.
Oh, I said, oh.
Okay.
As in, I'm
actually-
guessing Zoe doesn't know off the top of her head what perfume of bewitching is beyond what the character might assume. But I'm guessing here.
Yes. I actually forgot to make a sheet for this. So I'll just put it in the chat. There is a larger bottle with a thick blackish liquid, and a clear bottle right beside it. They are both labeled semi-permanent hair dye. One is a liquid that is like the pinkest pink you've ever seen. and it just says brilliant fabric dye.
Can I assert that it also says not to be used by Anish Kapoor?
References.
And the last one.
And the last one.
And the last one is a clear liquid that's got these like little white chunks floating in it. It doesn't look super appetizing, but it is labeled Potion of Flying.
Do I feel how long this potion, how many uses are in here?
This is a one-use potion.
Okay. Zoe points at that potion and points at Rizwan, and then moves on to the next one. While everybody's probably thinking, "What the fuck is she doing?"
Yeah, at this point, it's like, well, fuck it. We've either blown our cover now, or
Did Zoe made enough noise that we think it blew a cover?
No, the chest was pretty quiet. It's not like you're smashing things.
all right.
Zoe is small and delicate.
Fucking impulsive
Have great
kids.
stealth, but she should actually move pretty quietly.
Pert,
Also impulsive as a ferret.
Hi, yes, I'm a 16-year-old girl.
How impulsive are ferrets?
Pert holds up a palm to Zoe, gets down on his knees, pulls out a bottle of hinge oil, oils the latch on the second chest, oils the hinges on the second chest, and then checks it for traps.
I think with your passive,
20.
you can tell this is not trapped.
Okay, and he then opens it up now that it's been nice and oiled and will be quiet.
This one's empty.
Points at next chest.
Pert repeats the process on the next chest, but
All right.
also points to make sure that it's actually empty and not just invisible or hidden pouches.
Yeah, no, this one's actually empty.
Okay.
I put my hand in it.
Checks for false bottoms, just in case. Anyways, on to the third chest.
Third chest, similarly. Actually, this one's probably locked. But it is not trapped.
Okay. After oiling everything, Pert will take one try. And he kind of indicates to Zoe. So he is attempting to both be silent and use thieves' tools.
Okay. Thieves' tools are usually pretty silent. Make me a thieves' tools check. Easy peasy. This lock that might, it might give a lesser rogue some pause. Not a problem for you. Inside, there's a few odd items in here. There is a coiled up rope, 2 brass bracelets, and a horn.
Zoe makes a motion of gathering stuff up and putting back towards the mirror. Are they magical?
Yes.
Gather things up, back through the mirror.
There is some more magical stuff in here.
Okay, sorry, what? Yes.
There is some magical stuff here. Some magical stuff. Some magical stuff here.
Okay. So I think we need to just gather this stuff up and get the fuck back through the mirror.
Okay. So you take everything that seems like it might be a little bit magical.
Yeah, yes. It's after the stuff that he had locked up, because this guy's just had randomly useful magic items laying in boxes.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was not watching the screen when you pinged. Did you say there was anything magical on this desk? Or rather,
no.
I will say Rizwan is investigating this desk, specifically this thing that looks like it might be shiny.
It is shiny and it is not magic. At least not yet. It isn't.
Rizwin grabs it.
Okay.
Burgle the shit out of this place.
Yes, Camille, we are all ferrets.
And he just kind of rolls his eyes and whatever.
Hey, Jamie. Zoe's doing identifying for like an hour. So everybody else
Okay.
can
So you're
take a long
going.
rest.
You're going back to the bedroom.
Yes.
Okay.
If you're going to identify for an hour, then I was just fire, take a short rest.
Yeah, because it's gonna. There's like 6 things at least there to be identified.
All right. Emma, make a animal handling check. Okay. The cat follows you when you come back upstairs after this rest.
Yeah.
Is it a shoulder cat?
If it wants to be.
No, not another sprinkle.
Okay. There is. So, starting with the stuff that you found in the chest, the rope is magic. And it is a rope of climbing. The horn is also magic. It is a horn of blasting.
Ooh.
And the little brass bracelets are actually not bracelets. They are anklets of spider climbing.
Magic slug.
Oh, that's not what I was hoping it was. I wanted Bert to have 19 strength.
Make sure to actually read the anklets of spider climbing because there's some text in there that's not in the original item.
Can't have boots.
This item does not work while you are wearing shoes.
Can I put it on Melis?
Spider
Wow.
cat. Spider cat.
Can Malice attune to items?
Melis
Yes.
is a creature.
Yes. Yes, I put these in here so we can have spider cats.
I mean, he's already got 6 legs, so it's closer to a spider than any of us.
So Zoe explains what everything is and just holds out the ones for Malice to be Spider Cat.
I'll grab the horn.
I think Pert gets the rope. Unless Pert has a natural climb skill.
No, he's got a swim speed, but not a climb speed. So technically, he'd have 3 of 4 if he took the rope.
Did anybody take the pot of flying?
I thought it was for Rizwin.
Yes, well, Riz was looking at shinies, so
Rizwin,
Also-
you have a potion of flying.
I kind of happen to know Rizman hates the fly spell.
Yeah, flying without wings is unnatural.
I need to figure some way to make spectral wings for her whenever that. Prestidigitation spectral wings whenever she flies. Whenever he uses the fly spell on her. And the other items, Jamie?
There were 3 potions that you found on the table with all the alchemist supplies that are unlabeled. The first one is a potion of frost giant strength.
Ooh.
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 Rarity is it? Or...
Rare.
Strength of 23. The second is a potion of speed.
Do 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 do.
And the third is a potion of clairvoyance.
What does clairvoyance do?
The spell lets you do long distance searching.
Yeah.
Is the eyeball what I think it is?
Yeah, this eyeball is not... doesn't look human. It's kind of red.
Hmm.
Well, now we know.
Is there anything else, Jamie?
There is.
We're getting rewarded with loot.
Oh my god, you guys are getting so much loot. This is what happens when I don't...
Probably the most.
This is more. I think this is more loot we've gotten the entire campaign.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think.
Mhm.
I think Zoe hands the potion of speed to Rizwin and the potion of strength to Camille.
Okay.
Because I think these are going to be needed here in the near future.
And it makes sense. You've already seen me cast haste, so giving Rizwin a portable haste is probably useful.
Wouldn't it make more sense to give the potion of strength to someone who doesn't have a naturally high strength score?
I mean, everybody else doesn't use strength for combat.
Yeah, you and I are the only ones who use strength as a combat modifier. I mean, Pert can use strength. For his rapier.
Can, but then
Strength.
loses all the extra damage from being a rogue.
Imagine a strength-based sneak attack.
Specifically doesn't work. It has to be a dex attack or a long. Yeah, it has to be a dex attack.
Does the potion of speed have a weight?
1.
Yeah, I think all the potions weigh like a pound.
Yeah, they win 1.
And that's mostly the glass.
Okay, I have marked that in my inventory.
Are you able to put things in your inventory, Shamey? Or...
Oh yeah, I can do that.
Yeah, so I grabbed the horn and the potion of frost giant strength.
Here, Camille. Blasting. And the horn is, I think, is attunement. No, it doesn't say attunement.
Yeah,
That's probably because it's gonna blow up in your face at some point.
Yeah, and let's be honest, the person who's most likely to not die from it blowing up in their face is me.
Damage does it do?
5d6, I think.
It's also more the aura protection I have for the saving throw.
Can I be annoying and request that when you put the potion of speed in my folder that you put it between the javelin and remember?
There you go.
I'll
Thank
check.
you.
Or,
Perk got the rope.
Cut the rope.
You can use strength with sneak attack. It's just it must be finesse or ranged weapon. And finesse just means you can use either strength or dex.
Yeah. I'm as
Okay,
good with a rapier as Pert is.
Who's getting the potion of flying and the potion of clairvoyance?
I think Zoe would take the clairvoyance because
Okay.
that's her natural skill set.
Yeah.
What about flying for Emma?
Yeah, get up out of range and just start raining arrows down from below.
Yeah.
Ooh, that sounds disgusting.
Yes, it is.
Ammo the potion of flying.
Just imagine Emma just above using like what's the one spell? Hail of arrows.
Yeah.
Then a cat spider jumps to you from the ceiling.
Exactly. See.
This is great.
We just need her to have blink. What's the one that phases you out of existence?
Yeah, it's blank.
This seems familiar somehow. Not a hail of fire, but something about a ship and blink and flying around.
Blink sounds very on brand on Amma too.
But wait, there's more.
Oh, Jesus, Jamie, what have you done to us?
Hey, you guys are in a wizard's tower. Like, of course y'all are gonna get a bunch of magic shit.
She heard of our pleas in years and years of not having any
And
magic
she's like, it's
supplies.
been 2 years.
Yeah.
The most I've given out is a +1 sword and a +1 rapier.
In the cabinet that Zoe had first gone to, you found a potion. A potion of lightning resistance.
Ooh.
Zoe gives it to Fire.
Thank you.
Shocking.
As the cover of the group, I accept it.
I think you also have the lowest HP, don't you?
I think I also do.
61?
51.
Jesus. Out of the bag of loot that's starting to, you've gotten through most of it. You pull out a stick. And as you're identifying it and just looking it over, you do notice that there's a crack through the stick. You get...
Oh.
Oh.
Zoe's keeping this.
That makes perfect sense.
Do you have a reaction already, Zoe?
No.
I mean, even if
Counterspell.
even if Zoe had other reactions, they can still choose to do
But
other.
Do you have counterspell?
I do.
Could it be better if I have it? So, if
Counterspell the counterspell.
like if you're not available, something like that,
It's kind of like both of us having Revivify in case you go down or
I think
unable
Zoe
or unwilling.
Zoe has to fight the urge to not keep it for herself. Somebody give me a roll here.
Pretty please.
Okay, so it gives you
Nice. Fire takes the wand of counterspell.
I explain the utility, and Fire makes puppy dog eyes.
that wouldn't be a performance, by the way, unless you're trying. That would be a persuasion.
Fire does an interpretive dance that ends in puppy dog eyes.
There's a couple of things left. Also, don't forget you have the Heward's Handy Spice Pouch.
Yes, I haven't forgot that.
I suggest that goes to Fire because he's the one who does all the cooking.
Yeah, I was actually going to assert, like, in the coming weeks and months, Rizwin gets addicted to, like, super spicy food.
Okay, I grabbed the pouch. How much it weighs?
Half a pound.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter.
It is a bag of holding 4 spices.
Yeah, basically. There's 2 books. One that you picked up had like a piece of paper underneath it. Looking through this book, it's only partially full, but it's got a bunch of notes. Like, some are encrypted and some are not. And it seems to be talking about some sort of spatial magic. The piece of paper that was underneath this book is a spell scroll. Looking over it,
Reese pocket.
this is a ritual spell.
I think Ty just exploded.
I technically can't learn this. Are you modifying rules, Jamie?
Yes.
Okay.
Why wouldn't you be able to learn this?
Because this isn't on my list.
Don't you have other spells that aren't on your list?
It's a Dunamancy spell, which is a wizard spell.
It's a chronomancy spell, so it's a little newer, so it's not on all the lists.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't mean to click on that.
As I understand, those spells of Wind Wand There aren't on any spell list, and they are of approval of DM.
Yes.
Mhm.
So this is a spell that Zoe can learn.
Why the whip?
That was a me misclicking.
Whip is good.
Were you trying to whip the spell out of Zoe's hand?
No, I was trying to add Horde of Blasting to my character sheet.
So yeah, can't add this right now because this takes time. So
Yeah.
bag.
And the last thing in your hoard is a book. Like the book that the last book that you just flipped through. There's some parts of this book that are encrypted and some that are just written in common. Most of it is very like sloppily handwritten. Browsing through it, you can kind of get the gist of it. It seems to be detailing some sort of magical method to use a person's like physical energy to make their spells stronger. This is the last thing you get. This is a feat that is available to all of you should you wish to take it.
As in, we each can learn it?
Yes, if you meet the prerequisite.
Pert takes it. Oh, damn.
You would have to, like, this is something you would have to choose when you can pick a feat. Because you would have to learn this.
Okay,
Read
so
it carefully.
So it would, when we get to level 12.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, let's just cast the spell at a higher spell slot level.
Ooh, this is strong.
Yeah, that's super strong for all four of us.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
The shiny that Rinzwin yoinked. What should I note that down as?
Sapphire.
Is it pouch sized or pack sized?
Pouch sized.
That's very strong.
It is very strong. But it is also very costly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're giving up an ASI or another feat for it.
For one use of it.
One use only, so use it once and it's gone.
No. Every time you use it.
One use per long rest, or just
No,
every time you choose to cast at a higher level through it, you lose.
that-
You take the
cause-
penalty.
Because that it meant that you also need to use your 12th level
Yep.
bonus to get it.
Yep.
And choose by the DM. Oh, dang.
Oh, what color, Sapphire?
Blue.
This is just a test, Quasta, just so you know.
I assume you're not horny here.
No, as I said, it was a test.
I will be so tempted to use a spell slot higher of what I currently have and see the consequences.
I mean, it's there for all of us, so.
So that second bit, if I have level 5 spell casting abilities, and I chose to cast it at level 6, would that be that case? Is that how that works?
Yes. Yep.
That means literally anytime I cast anything with this thing, it would have to be the second one.
For you, yes.
Oh, that is not as strong as for me as you guys think it would be.
No, it's not strong for you, but for fire Amalus and I. It's pretty big, especially for us two half-casters.
You know how many cows can I get?
Oh, don't tempt me with a good time.
Oh,
Holy cow!
God damn it. Should I
So,
have a weight on this belt pouch? It's got a lot of gems in it by now.
I mean, gems are usually pretty small. They're not super heavy.
what everyone looks at that she likes is huge.
Also, I don't want to bog it down the rest of the session in minutia of stuff. We kind of got the information we could think about it.
Yeah,
We should.
this thing is it is here. You can read it if you want to think about it. But you can't take it until level 12, I think, unless you're no, Rizwin can't even take it.
Unless Rizwin takes a level in. Never. No.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, Pert could suddenly go study under everyone's favorite halfling and become a wizard. He does get a ASI at level 10, but that's just, rogue shit. Anyways. Anything else people need to deal with?
No, I think we got everything.
I apologize, I wasn't talking a lot for a minute there. I was filling out my vaccine form and couldn't find my health card, so I kind of ripped my room apart before finally remembering I put my health card in my new phone case.
Of all the reasons, that is probably the most valid.
We go and plunder a wizard.
I want to double check. Did we check the book that was on the bed too, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I think at this point we're all over the shinies. Kamiel's probably being kind of impatient. It's like, what the fuck are we doing? We need to go deal with this guy.
Rizwin is never over shinies.
I think once the shock of the new stuff is over, Pert is sitting on the edge of the bed, away from the oil damp, and just looking at the new book and slowly running his finger along the filigree around the lock.
Okay.
Alright, up we go. Do we want to pass to the trace?
We hit the save point. We found the room with all the potions.
Um,
For the boss.
May I ask if we have a plan?
Approach. Potentially talk. If that goes south, fight.
Who also is on talking first? Because I will do whatever the group decided, but I am honestly on blasting first.
Zoe raised her hand.
On one side.
I want to at least give him the option to surrender. If he doesn't, well, it's on him.
What did Zoe said?
Talk first.
You lot are the experts in dealing with magical issues. Do you have any recommendations for things that I can do?
Skirmish, stay out of the way of if he points a finger at you. Just hope for the best.
If he tries to hold something shiny up, don't look at it.
Do you have a bow?
No.
Magical people tend, and I wink at, I nudge at Camel. They tend to be very squishy themselves, so they might be flashy and powerful on the light side, but if you poke it, it's not gonna last long.
He does a lot of things with golems. I recommend that if he brings some sort of unexpected backup into the battle, help protect Zoe and Amma.
and fire.
June 30th.
Don't ask where this came from. But Zoe holds up a light crossbow. You want to use this?
Sure. It's been a long time since I've used a crossbow. Do you have any bolts?
Been a while.
Zoe gives her bolts.
How many bolts? Probably enough.
20 or 30 very
We
dusty
started
bolts.
with 20.
All right.
Go.
He doesn't have like a quiver or anything. He just like tries to awkwardly shove the bolts under his belt.
I'm sure Zoe still has the little quiver they came in.
Zoe has whatever she started with. Nobody's ever seen this on her at all.
Are there spider webs, cobwebs on the bolts?
A little bit of rust.
Oh, it inflicts poison damage.
Was the jet of lightning requiring attunement? I don't think it does.
It does not.
I'm going to give that to him.
What?
Yeah, I'll hand that to him as well.
And we'll explain what it does.
Ooh, that's
I mean,
okay.
I'm gonna get it back.
Yeah.
Oh, of course.
I forget what the command word is, but if he recognizes draconic, he'll know that it's a draconic word.
I mean, we found it. This is not a character. We found it somewhere. It doesn't matter. Like,
He probably wouldn't recognize it.
Just get desperate at this point.
All right.
I think it's a good idea what Bert said, that most probably there will be other things beside the wizard, and we squishy casters will love some sort of bodyguard.
also, remember that he's golems have shown types of resistance to various effects in the past.
Also remember that I tend to summon a lot of crap into the battlefield, so keep track of what's mine and what is his.
I think the important thing to assert is if random animals start showing up and attacking the wizard, that's okay. If random, and I'm going to use the word robot out of character, but, golems or whatever in character show up, that's probably him.
Also, what about the screaming thingies?
I mean, if you get that thing again, it's just one more thing. Fire has a tendency to summon creatures from... They're basically fairies.
How about if I just hold off on attacking something until it attacks me or one of you?
That's smart.
Beware Bob.
So he just walks up and whispers, and it's okay to run away if you get scared. We won't hold it against you.
It's been a long time since I've walked into certain death.
Who knows? Maybe he's old and tired and it's gonna be lemon squeezy.
Well, we don't know until we have to go, so let's go.
I want Zoe to avatar her way into it. I am Zoe. Deal with it.
All right.
Well, if we're talking, then we don't need Pass Without a Trace.
Yeah.
I mean, we could startle them that way.
So you guys are going back in and up the stairs?
Yep.
Yep.
All right.
And I don't know if we're making how much noise we're making.
Back through the mirror. Let me...
One correction. Since we took all that time anyways, Zoe took the time to ritual cast Detect Magic.
Okay.
Just so add
Just-
10 minutes onto whatever time we took, just so we're not walking into a trap.
Whoops. Music. Okay, you go up the stairs. And as you're ascending, those of you with high passive perceptions, you can hear the muttering. There is one humongous crystal that sits suspended in the middle of the room, about 10 feet off the ground, light shining in every direction. There's two smaller crystals that are affixed into the wall, or I guess jutting out of the wall on opposite sides. They're still quite large, but they're not like the one in the middle. There are two figures in this room. One stands directly underneath the crystal, not moving or anything, just standing there. The other paces back and forth across the floor, muttering to himself. Agitated, lost in his own world. Apparently, still. This is the same sort of muttering Pert heard when he poked his head up those stairs like an hour and a half ago.
Can we hear what he's saying?
And is it like, do we feel like he is like pondering to something, or is it like ritual casting something?
Make an insight check. You don't think he's casting something?
Okay.
You're not close enough to be able to hear what he's saying. You are coming up from here.
Are these stairs here?
Yes.
Yeah, I feel like we should have tokens on the battle or in the field just in case.
Obvious question: does this look like Treverian? For those of us that know what he looks like,
It does. In fact, both of them do.
That's how he did it.
Did what?
The old spell of having a twin.
There's two of them. He split himself into two. And they went to the same place. They went to both places at the same time.
You're not being quiet as you go up these stairs?
I don't think we're being super loud, but I don't think we're being super stealthy either.
Okay. He does not immediately seem to notice you.
Yeah.
When you say something, he looks up. Oh! And his eyes kind of affixed to Zoe. Oh, you're here. Excellent. I thought I told you to come alone. Easily solved, I suppose. And he starts walking towards you.
Follow along.
Yeah, nope.
I believe you also said wear a blue dress, but I clearly failed at that as well.
Oh, did I? I don't remember.
Does it have? Does Fire have the feeling of he sounds like a bit lost or something? Or
Yeah, a
groggy?
little bit. As you're like shifting positions, he looks at Camille and Pert, who've moved in front of Zoe, and says, "Move,
No.
move."
Explain yourself.
He looks a little like taken aback for a second. She's mine.
Oh, hell no.
Oh, no, she's not. She's her own person. Also, I'm assuming a gesture at the thing and at one of the crystal. That's how you hit both houses last night.
Both houses. He looks back at you. Move.
Jamie, can I retroactively come here with the spores active? I forgot.
Sure. I'm okay with that. You take a step towards him.
I sure do take a step towards him.
And he kind of like looks a little taken aback, almost like a how dare you, and snaps his fingers, and the other one starts to move. And I think we should all roll initiative.
Actually, before that, can I do one thing?
Sure.
When he tries to snap his fingers, stop.
Yeah. I would say it's like it's not a reaction.
Okay. That's totally fair.
That's not really how those spells are supposed to work.
Okay.
Everybody, please.
And I'm going to request that after we roll initiative, we take a short rest.
A short rest? Here?
A real life one.
Oh my god.
A bathroom break.
I think the dice just told the story. Pert was actually, like,
The
caught
dice
off
are
foot.
telling a story.
Damn, Pert.
That should not have been the GM.
Yeah, this guy's batshit insane.
Perhaps right now Zoe is remembering that somewhere along the line someone called him Mad Trev.
I think several people did.
Oops.
I think only one person did.
Wow.
Wow.
He might die.
I'm not going to kill him that quickly. We don't even know who the real target is. So it makes sense if this one's the real target.
You're mumbling, Ty.
You're super mumbly.
I don't know. I don't know what to do.
You're fine now.
Yeah,
But
I think you're just talking down into, like, I don't know if you're like your head's down or anything, or the angle of your head. It just sounds like you're talking down into your chest or something.
anyways, human short break.
Okay. Human break.
Human break. I'm just gonna take the dog out front to pee real quick. Okay?
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Devils. I'm enjoying a lot parks and recreations.
Good.
But that episode of the Straight to Jail, I think is the first time I've been honestly offended by something.
Was it like a stereotype heavy thing?
Yeah, like Americans thinking people in South America live in the dirt, and then South Americans being very, very, very corrupt. It makes sense, but I had to test myself to finish the episode. But it was the only one that I had a problem with. In general, it's been very funny. And more lighthearted or less evil than the, how to call it, the other one that we talked about, The Office.
Hmm.
Are people back?
One of them was taking their dog out. So
Oh, right.
probably going to be a little bit longer.
I was too busy trying to make the layer action work.
I'm back.
Hey,
Uh-oh, layer action.
do we have a David?
Sounds like no.
I think we're missing only a David.
Meow.
Oh shit, I gotta put Phelan on the...
What? Oh, on the initiative. I heard that as failing.
I mean, he usually is.
Yeah.
So I just want to clarify, he looks aggressive at this point, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Why won't I... Oh. There we go. Oh, 13.
Bach.
Welcome back.
Took the minute to apply my tens unit while I was away from the computer.
Okay. Oh shit. Please hold while I add light crossbow to Phelan's character sheet.
You should be able to pull it from the resource.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, that's very handy.
Items.
You can't do it to a popped out sheet.
Yeah. I just had to close the sheet and reopen it.
I want cake.
That's leather. Light crossbow.
I had some caramel ice cream and brownies when we did the first human break.
I want a butt cake tomorrow.
There we go. Okay. Well, poor Phelan, his dex is not very good.
At least I gave him a strength-based weapon.
Yeah. I will just ask Rizwin to roll the javelin and then modify it as needed.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, everybody back.
I think so.
I think so.
Then Cathanid, you are up first.
Thinking really quickly.
While he's thinking, so I can put this in here. What is Phelan's plus to attack?
To attack, +8.
Ah, mine too. Perfect.
Well, let's go big or go home.
We have opera music fight. This is final boss time.
Radiant consumption. All right.
I ignite into a bright white light. And I'm sure Phelan's eyes probably go wide.
Uh-huh.
Do you want to put a 10-foot aura on me, Jimmy, so
Oh,
you
yes.
can see it?
See if I remember how to do this. It's been a while.
Wow.
There we go. Can everybody see that?
No.
No.
We never
I think-
could.
Damn
I
it.
think the auras only the DM and the player can see them.
Players, see. Now can you see it?
Never.
What?
It never worked in the past.
Let me see if I can put one on myself.
Yeah, I think it never works for other players. It's
Okay.
only the player. And
Can you
Well-
guys click on my token and put a 10-foot aura on me?
No.
I can
No,
see
we
one on
can't
Rizwan.
control you.
Mm.
Can anybody else see the one on me?
no.
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
Only the DM and the player who's using it can
Yeah.
see.
Okay.
All right, well,
The only option here would be to give us all control of Camille's character sheet, which I don't know.
Not happening.
no. So just be more like 10 foot is at the edge of that square and down at Clone Trav.
I can warn players if they get into that
Yeah,
range.
you're not going to take much damage from it unless I hit you directly with the ability. You're just going to take 5. It rounds up.
3.
3 for you. No, Brown's. Your damage still rounds down. You take 2. I still take
Alright.
2 from it. So I have a bonus action.
Yeah.
And I'm unsure which one to put it on, so I'm just gonna use Vow of Enmity on that Trav.
Okay.
So I shout something. My brain is not in the right headspace to, or
Yeah.
I don't have anything prepared to shout.
F you.
It does not belong to you.
It is at
Oh,
the
yeah.
beginning
They-
of their turn, but at the end of your turn.
End of my turn, they take 5. I take 2.
Okay.
Ah,
Alright.
it's a circle.
Very nice. Camille's turn ends. And it is the layer action. I need Camille, Hurt, and Fire. Yeah, Camille, Pert, and Fire to make dexterity saving throws. As the crystals start to light up and almost vibrate a little bit and then shoot out these beams of magical energy. Why is that to GM?
Jesus.
Pert?
I was just double checking if I had a thing for, but I think that's either barbarian or higher level. Anyways,
You have it, but a higher level.
yeah.
Okay,
Okay,
Pert is fine. Both Fire and Camille take 11 force damage.
Huh, force damage. Interesting.
Could have given it to somebody else.
Actually, point out it's good that I have a high initiative because that way y'all can get in here and not take damage from the aura and back out.
Everyone, get in here.
Alright, it is Trevarion's turn.
Why?
There's two of them.
But it rolled.
There's
a
two
three.
of them. There's two of them.
There's two of them and they each have their own initiative.
The other one was to DM.
Nope, the simulacrum.
No, it is. It was to DM. It was to DM. It was a 19.
Okay.
My apologies. What do I do? I think... Yeah. He... you see him cast a spell. And then he is over here. You see him just, like, appear near the wall, like, almost shielding his eyes from the bright light emanating from Kumail. And he points at the other one that is still in the light and says, "Get them!" Emma.
I think Alma will bonus action Hunter's Mark on the one that poofed away.
Okay.
And then use his attack action, half of his attack action to tell Nellis to go attack him.
Okay.
Of which he moves as far as he can move.
Mm-hmm.
And then almost uses the other half of his attack to shoot that one.
This one?
Yes.
Okay. That hits.
Nice.
Okay.
So you sent Nellis to try to attack the crystal?
No,
Or just over there in general?
To
I
attack
mean,
this
I
one.
just sent him in a diagonal line 40 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
It is Phelan's turn. I don't think Phelan... He's just gonna stay back here and fire his crossbow for now.
Kashunk.
What is the range on this? 5 feet? That can't be right.
That is not right.
It's
Crossbow
a
is
light crossbow?
60, 120.
Okay, thank you. So,
8320, actually.
8320, yeah.
gonna hop up here and aim towards Trevaryon in the middle. Misses terribly.
Oh, right.
And
It's a dex-based weapon.
Yeah, and he's like, oh, this is not really my thing.
strength-based thing.
Fire.
Jamie,
Mhm.
I don't remember what's the range of the magic mushroom.
30 feet, I think? It should say on there, shouldn't it?
It doesn't.
Then we should add it.
30?
What is the... Is there a range on decompose?
Decompose is touch.
Okay. Well, this is definitely not touch. Yeah, 30 feet. We'll say
You
30
say
feet.
standard cantrip is usually 30, 60, or
Yeah.
120.
30.
Okay, then I'm gonna put a shroom
Where?
here.
Here. Okay. Oh,
No,
Jesus.
no.
Here. Okay.
Yeah.
Please roll me a D100 while I find this table.
Jamie, do you have proficiency with that weapon? It's a simple weapon, after all.
Yeah, he would have his proficiency bonus if he's any sort of martial class.
Okay. It would still have missed because it's his
Hi,
to
BB.
hit is going to be 3.
Yeah, so he rolled a 12.
Yeah. 6.
Oh.
Oh, that's interesting. A little shroom pops up from the ground and starts to emit this blinding light. All creatures within 30 feet of this mushroom have disadvantage on their attacks.
Great.
That includes me.
Mao. BB.
It's a good thing I put Valen in.
Then I'm gonna use my 5th level spell. And I'm gonna conjure animals.
Okay.
I'm gonna ask for 2 large boys.
Conjurings, beasts, and
2.
CR2?
Yeah.
Okay. Roll me a D4, please. D3. What'd you get? Sorry?
3.
3. Oh, excellent.
Oh, it's a new thing.
It's a new thing.
Well, we can't
Oh, Jesus. Oh, boy. Give me a second.
Dinosaur.
Not quite.
I mean, we've seen a T-Rex, though.
Rhinos.
Let me use the busted thing that he can do.
Oh shit, I just realized I forgot something. I forgot to do something.
Uh-oh.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine.
Do we retcon something?
Nope.
Those are 2 GM. But what's the health of the rhinos? 41 and 39.
Okay.
Something is very buggy.
Oh.
On a kick up. That's my turn, then Rhino's turn. This Rhino's gonna charge.
Okay, it has disadvantage.
As this. Makes an extra 2d8 and... Okay, need to attack first.
At disadvantage.
9 misses. He just sees it coming at the last minute and manages to dodge out of the way.
I'm gonna move it a little more so it's in the way.
Okay.
And then the other one is charging to the other one. 30 feet. Not. 13.
13 misses.
Damn it. That's my turn.
Zoe.
I'd like the Eldritch Blast this thing.
Okay.
Actually, it can go up and kill everyone.
I didn't get any of that
Yeah,
time.
you're muffled again.
I don't know if this is going to work or blow up and kill everyone.
Bye.
The 13 just kind of bounces off one of the facets of this gem and hits the wall. The 29 hits. And there's a very big crack in it now.
The main thing, the center one?
No, this one that hit you before.
It's 9? Okay. Probably could not take another hit like that. Anything else?
No.
Rizwan.
Sorry. Owl will fly in and help Camille.
Okay.
There's enough room to stand underneath this thing in the center, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, all I can do is just do a double move, and I will go here.
Okay. Hurt.
I think, with the blinding light mushroom over there and everything else going on, Pert will just deal with the immediate problem. And 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40 feet. And then he will attack the wizard. Oh. The one that's getting orders given to him seems like he's not real, but, whatever. It's the wizard.
I'm just reloading roll 20. It started to crap out on me.
I know, right?
Okay.
Does it sound any better?
No.
I mean,
Yeah, maybe.
medium.
Just tell me what you roll.
Sure thing. Normal attack. Let's stab. 17.
He is going to use a reaction, puts his hand up just as your rapier shoots out towards him, and casts shield.
Miss.
It misses.
Alrighty. Then Pert slips out his dagger for the reverse strike.
That also misses.
Alrighty. And that's, that'll be Pert's turn for now.
Okay.
Warning, I might blow people's ears out in a second.
Okay.
How does this sound?
Much better.
Much better.
Much better.
Mic volume was at 43%.
So it is this guy's turn. He has a lot of people around him. Yeah. Boy, oh boy. He starts to wave his arms in the air. Actually, I think first he takes a step out of the light. And is going to aim towards the rhino, which is very large and very scary.
Yep. Rhinos eat cars for lunch. That's fact.
Yeah. Lightning shoots out of his hands towards the rhino and then jumps to Camille over his head to Pert
Well,
and to
wait.
Rizwin.
Sometimes on the
Coach spell.
sidewalk instead, but yeah.
And she also moved down to the grass and lied there for
Yeah.
as well as merging
His spell fizzles as you pull out the rod and you
Well,
hear
I'm
a
sure
little
they just
snap.
let line play line.
And the rod is just
Yep. Especially if
inert
it's warm
pieces
or
of
she
wood
gets
now.
scratches.
She wanted to scratch her cheek, but it was
Nope.
very unfulfilling, so I did it for her and started trying to
He looks down at his hands in seeming confusion.
Right.
Hello.
That was a good use of that.
Does that count as making an attack? For the
Good
purposes
choice.
of Sentinel.
A spell is not
This is, well, actually no, this is a saving throw, right?
not a spell attack.
If it was what I think it was, and it's chain lightning,
It was chain lightning.
create a bolt of yeah, it's just an action. It's not an attack.
Oh.
Does not have the word attack anywhere in there.
For the whole purposes of the what's happening, it's an attack. For the effects of the Sentinel, I think it's not considered an attack.
Yeah. Camille!
That one got away. That one was the one that gave the orders, right?
Yes.
Okay, give me 1 second. I'm just doing some. Where is my line tool? So I move 30 feet. Does he like look at me like, "Ha, you're too far away" or anything like that?
Huh?
Like, does he do anything when I approach him?
No, it's doubly blinding there.
Yeah, it's very, very bright in here, and he can probably, like, just kind of see some, you know, another source of light following him. You might hear a curse.
Okay, good.
Ooh.
Hello.
My rhino.
Yeah, your rhinos. And I have I have advantage but disadvantage, so I'm at normal.
Okay. Yeah, that's it.
And smite.
Okay. $31.
Does he have a concentration spell up?
No.
And attack again.
That misses. Your sword hits his robes, and you think like it should cut through, but it doesn't, and you get the sense that there might be something magical there.
Right. All right, that's my turn, and I take 2. He takes 5. The rhino takes 5, and the mushroom might take 5.
You don't take damage.
I don't think this shroom takes radiant damage.
I think it is almost
It
radiant
is
damage.
radiant damage. Well,
Does this room get healed by it?
all right, that's it.
That was my. I don't have a bonus action I want to use this turn, so.
Is
I mean,
the
that was
layer
a Misty
action.
Step, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, my business step was a bonus action. Derp.
All right. The magical discharge is still on cooldown. So these crystals start to glow a blinding light, and
Oh,
every there's
can
so
I-
much light.
Can I have used my free action to just yell something to fire?
Sure.
Have your rhinos charged small crystals.
I was planning something.
So everybody within 30 feet of a crystal, except I think for Camille, and because it's already very fucking bright in there, needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Small crystals or any crystals?
Any crystal.
So those of us underneath the big crystal as well?
Yes.
Okay.
Rhino aspect is +5.
Still not.
Alright. Anybody who failed, you are considered blinded until the end of your turn. You just feel this like pain in your retinas as in the light just like moves away from the center and then comes back in blinding force.
Blinded by the light.
Trevarian looks over at you, Camille, with great fury. And starts to cast a spell
Okay.
in a... There is something about this cast that feels different to you. The magic that he is producing, it seems to wither his body.
Like it's draining him?
A little bit, yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
Like
And-
that heat we just found.
Perhaps, yes. And in the middle of the room, I just need to, it is, whoops. Whoop!
Oh,
It's a very large, shadowy serpent.
Whoop.
Okay, probably should have dispelled that. Or counterspelled that.
I mean, you still haven't declared a reaction, but if you don't want it, that's totally acceptable.
No, that feels wrong.
Well, it's also out of range. It's only 60 feet on counterspell.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Everybody who can see this thing, which is everybody, needs to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Something Rizman is historically very good at. Huh.
Uh-oh.
he rolls.
Doesn't say. Okay. All right.
And we find out who passed the DC.
Fuck, where's his DC? I think it's 18. Yeah, 18.
Reno has a +5, right? Yes.
Rhino is plus.
Yeah. So the rhino that is beside Camille saves,
Yes.
Kamel himself does not save.
and Zoe saves. Everyone else, this thing that has just like appeared up out of the floor, a serpent made of shadow, is the scariest fucking thing you have ever seen. You are all considered frightened.
Why couldn't I be level 10?
fighting is we have disadvantage while we have the creature on side, and we cannot willingly move towards it, right?
That is correct.
We can repeat the saving throw at the end of our turn.
Yes.
And then once we've succeeded, we are no longer frightened of it. Period, right?
Yeah. It turns towards this group in the center and spews out this noxious black ichor. Sorry, this spells a lot of friggin' text.
That's
I need
fair.
the Rhino, Pert, and Rizwin to make an intelligence saving throw.
The simulacron as well, or no?
Oh, yeah.
Ryan is not very smart.
Also, don't forget to roll a saving throw for failing.
Oh, thank you.
The Rhino is really smart.
I don't think 16 is gonna be enough.
Hey, look, the
Yes,
Rhino
he
tried.
crit. He crit. It succeeds. Where the hell is Phelan's character?
Not in that
Saving
bad.
throw.
Saving throws, yeah, nat 20 succeeds no matter what.
I don't remember. I honestly don't remember.
Nat 20 succeeds no matter what. Phelan, what did I say? Wisdom saving throw? Yeah, no, he's... Phelan is like, oh my fucking god.
Natural state of being.
If you fail, please take 20 necrotic damage. Let me just see if it is half on a successful save.
Reaction, uncanny dodge.
Sure.
I might need to restart Windows or something because my dice are apparently just gone.
Oh no.
Have you closed out Chrome entirely?
No, I
That
mean
would
ever
be
since
evasion,
combat
right?
started.
That'd be evasion, not uncanny dodge.
Hey, don't you just
Oh
get
yeah,
that
it's an
as evasion?
attack, not a.
Evasion only works on dex stuff. This is an
right.
intelligence saving throw.
The necrotic does count as an attack, right, Jamie?
I mean, it's a breath attack. It's just an intelligence saving throw on the breath attack.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
I
I
think
was
that's
just making
fine.
sure that it was an attack and not a whatever else.
Oh, the simulacrum also needs to make a...
Yeah, you made it.
Oh, I already
25
did.
for
He
it
did.
already.
Oh yeah, you're right. He still takes 10 damage.
And do you need to roll separate initiative for this creature?
Nope.
Does
Emma,
What's the DC on the breath attack?
18. Emma.
Let's see. Well, Alma's not gonna move, but Alma's gonna instruct Melis to do a maneuver.
Yeah.
And you.
Yeah. Alma's gonna have Melis do instinctive coordination.
All right. And what does that do?
But perhaps I have to hit him first. I'm not actually certain. I haven't gotten around to using this yet.
Yeah.
When you
Silly.
do, so yeah, you use the maneuver, and then when you do the attack, that all happens.
Yeah. Go attack.
So you're attacking.
The Tavarian down there. Down there.
Okay. 28. Yeah, 28's gonna hit. 13.
And then Malice moves down there and tries to knock him over.
Okay. 2.
Does
And
Melis also get to make an attack as part of that?
I have no idea, actually.
It's
yeah, it's your beast's reaction. So Melis still has an attack.
Did Amma save the frightened?
Almost frightened, but almost not moving away.
You have the
Okay.
creature on side, you have disadvantage.
I thought it was disadvantage against the attacks on that creature.
Axe, I guess.
Let me pull up. Let me just double check here. Conditions. Frightened. No, you have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of your fear is within line of sight.
Okay, I can roll it again then.
Yeah.
How's it 24?
24 is still gonna hit.
Yeah.
And Melis is moving away from the serpent, so it's fine.
Yeah.
Trevarian. is not very strong. Especially not right now. So he's prone?
Yep.
Okay.
Mel's gonna attack him.
He needs to make... Okay. Melis can attack at advantage.
Is it advantage?
It was blinding mushroom, so normal.
But he's prone, so yeah, normal.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then also there's the fear thing going on. I don't know how all of that stacks up.
They just advantage
it's
and
normal.
disadvantage are static. There's just either you're at advantage, disadvantage, or normal, so it cancels
Well,
each other out.
It would be 14 either way.
Yeah, 14 misses.
And
He's prone on the ground.
And Amma will attack again.
Okay.
Because Amma has 2 attacks.
You are at disadvantage still, especially because he's prone now.
Yeah. Oh, Amma don't care.
Amma don't
Don't
care.
You just aim for the light.
He just like looks over in your direction like, oh my god, what is this? Phelan tries to shoot the serpent.
Also, is it allowed for Melis to get out of Kamel's circle?
I mean, if you haven't used all of Melis's movement, they can back up, yeah?
Yeah.
Also, the damage won't happen until the end of my turn, so I can move as well.
Jamie, I roll another intelligence because the rhino should have rolled a disadvantage, and it failed, so it took 10 more damage.
Okay. Phelan tries to shoot the serpent.
Sorry, I just because we're going to forget it otherwise. Amalus can make a wisdom saving throw at the end of their turn.
Oh,
to
yes.
frighten them.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you. As can Melis. That saves, you are no longer frightened.
Yeah, +5 for ammo. For ammo? From Texas?
They are not within 10 feet of me.
But 18 is what you needed.
Yep.
Phelan tries to shoot serpent. And just misses terribly. And I think at this point he like starts going down the stairs like, okay, I just need a minute. I just need a minute. He's going to try to break line of sight.
Mm.
I need to.
What happens when you break line of sight with the thing you're fighting?
You still
Or-
have to make the save, but that disadvantage goes away until you can, see it again.
Oh, okay.
He's still scared.
Problem
Poor Phelan.
being now he can't come back up the stairs until he breaks the fear.
Mm-hmm.
Or, I mean, honestly, that's probably a good thing.
I mean, he probably can until he sees it
Until
again.
until he
can't.
sees it.
Yeah, in which case he can't move further.
Fire!
Why everything is concentration?
class balance.
I gonna do. So, you know what? Bonus action, Lele.
Hell yeah.
I
Okay.
believe in you, Fire.
You can do it.
What I did.
Hey.
26 hits.
It
Damn.
does it take poison?
And doesn't Shillelagh make it poison damage?
It makes necrotic damage, but it also takes, because I have my spores active, 1d6 poison.
So 18 damage. Very good.
I'm gonna make this rhino take some space and then charge to the crystal.
Which crystal?
Big one in the middle.
It is 10 feet off the ground. Can your rhino reach?
No, I don't. He's kind of 10 feet high or higher.
I mean, the rhino could probably gore up with its horn.
Yeah, your rhino could probably do like a running jump and
Like
catch
an
the bottom of
uppercut?
it. Yeah. Yeah, let's go for it. 20 hits.
Plus, plus that.
Damn. Go Rhino.
Um.
And it pushes it to knock it prone if it matters.
Oh no, the crystal cracks in two.
Ow!
It's like gonna like fall on our head or something.
Or is it held up by chains?
It is held up, like the metal, and the metal that's holding it up is untouched. It's just the crystal that's cracked. Little like shards of crystal rain down on your heads. But there was a light to it, and that light is now gone.
There's the lights in the other one still.
Yep.
Then this rhino, let's see if it has enough. Yep, you can do it.
Okay.
This one is not Friday. Can I turn off the room, the magic room?
Please.
I don't think you can.
Yeah, I think we.
I think it's just there now.
I mean, you would have to probably take an action to like crush it.
Yeah.
Then he does a 4 with disadvantage.
Okay. 16 will hit. And that is enough to destroy this one as well. There's just little tiny pieces of crystal on the ground now.
He happily jumps on the crystals in the ground. That's my turn.
From his prone position, Trevarian looks up at the rhino now, just like prancing on these little crystal shards. What are you doing?
Rizman is slightly sad.
He made you nice shards to carry.
Zoe.
One. Zoe's gonna Eldritch Blast the last crystal, and then
Okay.
blow up something and cause other problems.
The 13 misses. The 16 hits. And that is 15 is exactly its HP. It is also shattered. There is no. All of the crystals are gone.
Can
Okay.
I roll? Jamie, I had disadvantage.
And you didn't roll your fear save. Fire.
Mhm.
You have plus 10.
In that case, he would have used shield.
Yep.
So your attack does not hit. I'm sorry.
Oh,
So,
no.
sorry for interrupting your turn, Ty.
Okay.
And then I roll, and I have a +5 on the arrow.
You're in my aura. I make you feel safe.
Yes.
And that's what you needed.
Yeah, that was exactly what you needed.
Sorry, I did the thing. Carry on.
Yeah, nothing exciting on my turn. She, as either a bonus or a free action, she yells to Phelan, I believe in you!
Oh. Rizwan.
Zoe had already made the save, so it doesn't have to, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay.
The giant snake. There's nothing to be scared about.
Well. Move. And attack recklessly. Also rage. Yeah. Oop. Ew. Ah.
Woof. Those both miss.
Well,
Well-
okay.
I guess you're at a disadvantage anyways.
It's, recklessly, so they was
Oh,
taking
Yeah,
advantage.
Yeah,
so
okay.
it's even.
It is
And-
Can
just
I
really hard to
Save.
concentrate with this giant serpent in the background.
suggest a different web browser?
Don't forget your save.
And
Can I say a different web browser? No.
Pert.
I think Pert actually is just instinctively palming the amethyst that he brought back from the Underdark.
Mhm.
And so his spare hand is obviously occupied, so he can't do silly dual dagger stuff. But while his finger runs over the name, he attempts to strike at the wizard and ignore his fear.
Okay.
No, apparently not. And then just the wisdom saving throw at the end of the turn, I believe.
Yes, please.
Okay.
Almost.
Oh man.
You know, if we were level 16, I'd have advantage and proficiency.
You know, if we were level 10, I just would not be afraid.
So that will be a normal roll. It will be a 9 because you have disadvantage.
Why do I have a disadvantage on wisdom save?
He's a Videlkin.
Yes, and you have disadvantage because the creature is in front of you. And you have advantage, so it's normal.
No, it's not on saves. It's on ability checks and attack rolls.
Ah.
Good God, having disadvantage on not being frightened of something that's frightening you would just be...
That'd be nasty.
You would never get free of that.
What else is as that? Oh well.
Yeah, no, it's just about ability checks and saving. Or ability checks and attack rolls. Okay, anything else, Bert?
No, there isn't really anything that fits in this situation besides I think he's just muttering her name under his breath.
Okay. The simulacrum looks over to this giant crowd of people over here, and yeah, is going to shoot a fireball.
Yeah, that's gonna be a counter spell.
Can you reaction melee attack, or is that...
That's specifically Sentinel.
Okay, I was like, don't know. Anyways, go ahead.
But Zoe counterspells the fireball. And he just he looks down at his hands again, like, what the heck is going on?
Simulacro must be very frustrated.
Very confused. Camille.
Force of will.
Okay, I'm going to try something.
Mhm.
I'm going to try something in the vein of using a spell to disrupt the concentration of the caster.
Okay.
Forget.
Oh, that's very interesting. So it's a wisdom saving throw?
Yep.
He's not doing very good on saving throws.
He's not.
And
Actually, you know what? He's going to use a legendary resistance.
hey, it was worth it.
You burnt a legendary resistance
Yeah.
on a level 1.
Yeah, on a
Spell
level
slot.
1 spell slot.
Sure am.
You see him just his eyes start to kind of glaze over for a second, and then he shakes himself out of it and looks at you angrily.
And probably everyone who heard that voice, it was probably not Kamel's normal voice. It was a voice from on high.
Mm-hmm.
Like echoing around the room.
It was the voice of God. Or a god.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, we
Little
don't.
G, not big G.
That's my turn.
Okay.
Oh,
It is-
and he takes 5, I take 2. Actually, I'll back up a little bit. Fire.
You're into the wall.
I back up there.
That is a wall. Okay. You back up against the wall as far as you can.
Yeah, to just get fire out of there.
Yeah.
There, I
Okay.
back up to there.
Okay.
I think you that if you go there you don't.
Yeah.
It is the layer action.
I need to ask: does the wizard have an opportunity attack?
No, he doesn't even fucking bother.
Just looks at the
Also,
armor and goes,
Negative 1 damage.
He's also on the floor.
And he's
You-
prone.
Everybody. Well, he would have stood up on his
Oh,
turn.
um.
Oh
save
no,
throw,
it
sorry.
isn't his turn yet.
Exactly, he's still prone.
He's still prone.
Eh.
On initiative 20, everything starts to shake. I need everybody to make me a strength saving throw.
Oh, maybe I shouldn't have broken those.
Anyone who rolls less than a 15 is knocked prone.
Can I just say, Zoe's dice are telling a very interesting story.
Yeah.
Oh, my Millis are fine.
I'm also fine.
Venus standing.
Can I use Pert's reaction skirmisher to get back up?
I don't know. Can you use skirmisher like that?
It's a movement of 20 feet as a reaction to an enemy. Oh, no, it's more enemy ending in your combat area, and that's not an enemy, that's the layer itself, so I would say no.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, the tower just gave a mighty shake. Tremarian was already on the ground.
The start of the turn of Trevelyan, he has spores on their face.
Okay. What save is that?
One.
Constitution.
What?
Oof. Takes 4 damage.
Unless he wants to burn the legendary resistance.
No. He stands up, shouting, "What did you do?" And is going to... Oof. Emma's hurting a lot, but is very far away. Yeah, he is going to look towards Camille, and you see lightning crackle in his hands.
I brace myself. fuck me.
Who has the
Oh,
lightning
Jesus.
resistance?
Fire.
Remind everybody we have potions to drink, by the way.
Yeah, I know.
Player, I will use that never.
30 feet of the first target.
Chain lightning? Oh, fucking.
It is chain lightning. So, Kamale, and then fire, and the rhino.
Doesn't it
And then-
reduce damage each jump? Or am I misremembering
It doesn't. It doesn't say so.
Oh, okay, I didn't know that. Counterspell. Let's see that
Are
legendary
you?
resistance.
Are you
I'm not within
range?
60 feet. Never mind. Sorry. I'm just outside of it.
It's fine. It's fine.
And it's going to go to Melis as well.
Oh, Rhino, me, and us.
Yeah, you all need to make dexterity saving throws. And you do take half damage on a success.
And Melis is the third target.
That rhino. Yes. So Melis fails, but he has avoidance, so he will also take half damage. So 3 of you take 30 lightning damage.
Wars are gone.
Well, at least that ate through your bonus HP first.
And then the dragon. Serpent. Yeah, I think it's just gonna keep blasting you guys in the middle, and the simulacrum as well. He does not seem to care. Please make intelligence saving throws. How's everyone doing?
Holy shit.
Oh, I actually don't have to, because of evasion, I don't actually have to burn my reaction on this. I still take half damage regardless because it's an AoE.
Yep.
So 17. Because you said this one is 18, right, Jamie?
Yes. Yes, the simulacrum. Thank you. Yeah. Simulacrum saves. It's half damage. Half of 34. 17? 17.
I thought evasion was just dexterity.
I could be wrong. I'll double check.
Evasion
It does.
only
It does say that allows you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah. No, I thought it was AoE's, not
Yeah, no, it's just
dexterity
I mean-
explicitly. Yes, so
Yeah,
I will
that's
use my
why I brought it
reaction.
up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I brought it up before.
Okay.
Yeah, no, you're right. So I will use Uncanny Dodge instead.
Okay. Emma.
to stand up.
Yeah, Javarian stood up, right?
Javarian, yes, stood up.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and knock him down again.
Okay.
Neither.
Yeah, he's gonna use shield again.
I don't remember. I don't have disadvantage, do I? He's not prone, and I'm not within the feet, and I'm not frightened anymore.
That's correct. You are back to normal.
This fight.
I'm going to hit him with the second one then.
That hits. There's no avoiding that one.
Thump.
Right in the...
Concentration save.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, I should roll out concentration when I do the spores.
That is enough. I'll roll. This one's for the spores. Yeah.
Oh, 7.
You're using the maneuver again?
Uh-huh.
So he needs to make a strength save.
Mm-hmm.
Back on the ground he goes.
And Bella's gonna attack.
I don't believe in you, Melis.
Oh.
Melis just can't quite get any damage
It's
through
very
this.
blinding there.
Yeah, this thick padded cloak of his. But he's on the ground. Anything else?
Nope.
Okay. You hear from down the stairs Phelan shout, did you feel that?
Don't worry about it. We believe in you.
He seems confused for a minute. Pokes his head out. Oh, no, it's still there.
Is he going to make a saving throw?
Oh, yes, thank you.
I will be the saving throw monkey about this. It's fine.
Fire.
A bunch of us just took lightning.
Yep. Cover is fire.
Did you make your save last time, Fire? For fear?
No, you didn't.
I don't remember.
Yeah, I did it.
Okay, so you are not feared anymore.
Not feared. But I'm thinking of my actions. We do the cover action. I'm gonna do fourth level. Sorry, it's taking me so long.
Mm-hmm. Take your time.
Level 4 level wall of fire.
Oh.
Is 60 feet long.
Okay, please draw your wall of fire.
Sorry, my internet just crapped out for a second.
That's okay.
Is
Costa's
Fire-
drawing.
Costa? Is Fire making a wall of himself?
Yep.
A wall of fires appear.
Honestly, that'd be more terrifying than a wall of fire.
It's a wall of real beef.
Look, I tried to make a wall of fire happen, and the DM said no.
Maybe one day.
That is 60 feet you have there, right?
Yeah, 60 feet. And it's like a sieve, so to speak, and it's doing the damage inward.
Okay. What's the damage?
To the simulacrum and to the thingy.
He saves. Does he take half damage, the simulacrum?
Yes.
Okay. Half is 11.
11.
The serpent seems unaffected.
God damn it.
In fact, make me a perception check. Or make me an investigation check. No, it seems unaffected.
That's the case, I will drop it immediately.
Okay.
Sorry.
It's fine.
Okay. Now you know something.
It doesn't take fire damage. Sorry, wait, scream in your ears.
Zoe, it is your turn.
That's one of my two favorite types of damage. Okay. So.
Sorry, I had a bonus action and I think I don't have anything to use it.
Can you bonus action renew your spores or anything like that?
No, it's an action.
Okay, before I forget for another round, Owl's going to move forward a little bit and will help Pert.
Okay.
I meant to do that last round and then I was like, fuck. And Zoe is going to Eldritch Blast the idiot on the floor.
You
He's still
are
on the
at
floor, right?
disadvantage because...
Yes, I know.
Which idiot on the floor?
The one that
That's fine.
thinks he owns Zoe.
Oh, okay.
Do those hit, do they?
No, because I cast shield this turn, so they do.
No,
not hit.
you didn't.
Yeah,
Yes,
he
I
will.
Crap,
did because
did.
I did because of
Fuck.
ammo.
May I take that back? Because I forgot. If not, that's fine.
Yeah, you would. You can still see into that space, so you can see him. You could have seen him cast shield.
Well, have a Sacred Flame instead.
Ooh. 2 minute character sheets.
Clap, 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 clap.
Really?
Your sacred flame goes sailing into light and just impacts the wall behind him instead.
That's a high save. Dex, con, wisdom, and intelligence.
Not wisdom.
Not wisdom.
Question.
Uh-huh.
Do you get disadvantage? Don't you just automatically fail a dex save when you're on the floor?
Let me see. Prone. You have disadvantage on attack rolls. Attack rolls on you have advantage. No, you do not get disadvantage on dex saves.
I disagree with that, but okay. Well, I did nothing useful. How's people doing health-wise?
I'm smoking.
Above
Yeah.
half?
Several people are hurting quite bad. Except Emma.
I mean, I'm not very hurt, but it doesn't take a lot for me to be singed.
There are healers over here. There are not healers over here.
Yeah. How's Rizwin looking? Because she won't tell me.
She doesn't look very good, but she's also on the ground. So I don't know if you can see that.
Sees that Rizman is on.
I mean, the crystal is still suspended, so you can see underneath the chandelier, for lack of a better term.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll have 2d6 plus 1 health.
Is there like a range on that or anything?
60 feet.
Good.
Okay. Did you want to move 5 feet closer?
Yes. I apparently messed up my measurements when I was moving earlier.
Okay. Rizwan, it is your turn.
Okay, gonna stand up. Gonna move 15 feet in this direction, which should not bring me any closer to the serpent,
Okay.
and make 2 attacks. I think I can make 2 attacks. Okay, do they have to be melee attacks?
Attack
What are you
of
attacking
5
with?
extra attack.
Yeah. So I'm gonna huck 2 javelins at Treverian proper.
Okay.
He's still on the ground, so. But you're reckless, aren't you?
Yeah. No, you can't reckless range attack. I assume they both miss.
They both miss.
Okay, that's my turn.
Hurt. You have help from the owl.
Wow, was your wisdom save supposed to be at disadvantage? Okay, I was just about to ask that. Pert scrambles back to his feet. Is the simulacrum also down?
Yes. Yes, he has not had his turn, so he should be prone.
Okay. Pert stands up. With everything plus and minus and plus and minus and plus and minus, is this still a plus? Or is this a neutral?
You're neutral now because you have advantage. You have disadvantage from fear, advantage with the owl.
And advantage from
'cause he's
prone.
They don't stack. You
That's
get
why
one
I
and
wanted
one.
to
Yeah.
know if
Yeah.
the two eliminated each other and that left only one advantage.
No, they don't stack, as Nibble said. They cancel each other out.
So you're neutral.
Alright, they all cancel each other out, I get you. Yeah, no, Pert's just gonna try to level a, decisive stab on, well, anything on the simulacrum before it gets back up. Hey!
Hey!
Because I don't have advantage, there's no sneak attack. So 11 damage. And I think he will end his turn just staring at the dragon, shadow, snake, fiend, creature thing, and just levelly state, just be gone.
Make me a wisdom save.
Nope.
Oh, man.
Tell a story.
Simulacrum stands up. And looks over. Wait. Jamie must measure. Yep, looks over at Zoe and holds his hand out towards you. Please make me a wisdom saving throw. You feel your body start to tense.
How hard does the boat Severian look?
That
Not sure
fails.
why that rolled twice.
You are paralyzed. Your body just freezes up against your will.
Not that I know what the other spell is, but one concentration spell at a time.
What other spell would he have
The
up?
simulacrum, not.
Oh, the simulacrum. Sorry, I thought it was prime. My apologies.
That is his turn. Camille.
Oh, this. How badly hurt does prime look?
There's a little bit of blood trickling from the side of his mouth. He's like, despite some of the how frail he appears, like he's got a pretty decent stack of hit points.
I'm sure his butt has started hurting.
Yeah.
I'm debating if I should attack or heal myself. I need to pump damage into this guy. Sorry, you two. Actually, no, I can move back after.
Yeah, you can move back. You've been moving around a bunch and he is not...
Not been lashing out physically.
Yeah.
You know, if that's the case, I'm going to do a two-handed strike.
Okay. He still has shield up, so that misses.
Damn it.
That all misses.
God, shield is busted.
Shield is very good.
Yeah, so, and then take a step back, and I'll take 2, he'll take 5.
Okay. He needs to make a concentration.
Why concentration?
Because it took damage.
It's still overtime.
Because
Yeah. It is the lair action. Once again, I need everybody to make a strength saving throw.
Zoe fails.
Oh, I forgot to make my wisdom.
Zoe
Damn it.
fails. Okay, Zoe, you are on the ground. Actually... Woof! You hear, as the tower starts to shake again, Trevarian just shouts, "My tower!" Little cracks are starting to appear on the floor.
Oh dear.
Yeah, I kind of thought that was what was happening.
Trevarian stands up.
does the simulacrum? Is this done? Yeah, the simulacrum.
Oh yeah, he has to...
What's the save?
15.
Okay.
He is back to being on the ground.
But he has spores on the face.
Oh, okay. He takes no damage, right? If he saves?
He takes no damage.
Okay. He manages to brush the spores off. And... Yeah. There's a lot of people around him, and he's starting to feel fairly threatened. This is tough. No. He is going to cast Scorching Ray.
Before you announce the targets of that, can
Yep.
I was going to use second wind on my turn and forgot to.
Yep, you can do that.
Thank you.
120 feet. So one of the first one's going to go to Fire, and the second two are going to go to Amma.
The first one is going to me.
Yeah.
Doesn't hit.
Can he hit me since I'm prone on the stairs?
Oh yeah, it would be a disadvantage. He's still going to try. You're the only one who's really been doing any damage to him.
Hey.
You've tried that friggin' light mushroom.
Yeah, actually, I want that thing gone.
Sorry. Can you roll again for the one for me to see the disadvantage?
Yeah, because he's completely disadvantaged on everyone.
Oh,
'Cause of
right.
the mushroom.
Okay.
Yeah, everyone's on the ground except for him.
So those two disadvantages are for
No,
Amma.
it's not on the ground.
And then one more. This is the second roll for Fire. So does 15 hit Fire?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Did you hear me? Did you hear me?
No, we didn't hear you.
I said no.
Okay. Does 16 or 18 hit Amma?
Yes, because I was AC is 16.
Okay. So you take 2 bolts of fire as you're laying prone on the stairs. And he shouts over towards Fire, who had the rhinos destroy all of the crystals, and he says, "Do you have any idea how much work I put into this place?"
I absolutely not.
Amma, it is your turn.
Amma gets up.
Oh, sorry, Serpent. Serpent is gonna come over here. And aim towards Amma, I think.
Does Amma have half cover with the stairs? If that even matters.
I don't even know if it matters. I don't think it matters. Intelligence save, please.
They get a +2 bonus to dex saving throw, so that doesn't matter.
No. The second ever intelligence save from Amma.
I didn't see him as roll. Never mind.
I
don't
didn't
see
hear
that.
something.
Intelligence save. Okay, you take 29 necrotic damage.
Does it grab Phelan too?
I think Phelan's far enough down the stairs that it wouldn't. Phelan is not there. Phelan is down quite a ways. Speaking of Phelan, oh sorry. It was Amma's
Skipped Amma's turn.
I'm sorry. Let me just go. Amma. Amma, it is your turn.
Amma's not looking happy, but Amma stands up. Amma will. I was gonna try some that guy on his ass again.
Okay. Wait, I think he might already be on his butt. Did I forget to make a strength save for him?
No, he just stood up to do his scorching ray.
Oh,
Yeah.
right, because he's right after the lair action. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. That's why I keep sending him back on his ass on my turn, because his turn's right before mine.
Yeah. Oh, very nice.
No.
Concentration.
Hang on. That is 17?
Good lord.
+7.
It's a wizard. They're built for this.
He is
And we're
built
not
for
doing
this.
high damage. We're doing so all he has to do is beat 10.
And
Back on
he's
that.
back on his ass. Up and down and up and down.
I was gonna shoot him again.
Okay. 24 hits.
You have to do that concentration again.
Oh, yes, thank you. Oh,
God.
Thank you.
that was a check, not a saving throw, but he still would not make it. The serpent
Yeah,
goes
12.
away.
Oh,
Oh, no, it will save.
He will save?
Yeah,
no,
because
because
plus,
it's only a +4. It would be a 9.
because yeah, okay.
It would be a 9. He fails.
The Mel's gonna attack him.
$11 misses.
Can we get rid of that? That would have been neutral. 11 still misses.
Oh yeah,
11
you're.
still misses.
Cannot get rid of that shroom.
yeah, I really want that trim gone. I need the advantage.
Yeah, it's actually hindering us, not him.
I know, I cannot get it away.
You can step on it.
Yeah, you can take an action to get rid of it.
I mean, it's not hindering me.
Phelan
The only thing hindering me is when I knock him prone.
Phelan runs back up the stairs and says, I really think this tower is starting to come down. Oh, it's gone. And pulls out the
You're welcome.
javelin and is going to throw it towards the simulacrum.
Throw
Good boy.
it! Oh, javelin.
He's gonna throw his crossbow.
I mean, it's probably more effective that way.
Nibbles, can you please roll an attack for me?
Yep. 1 second.
Now, I guess he has a
where is he-
disadvantage.
Where is
He's-
he throwing it from?
From actually, he'd probably be right over this side from Emma.
So yeah, that's a disadvantage.
Yeah.
I mean, the effect still happens, right?
The lightning still happens, right?
Doesn't lightning happen for everything between it?
Excluding you and the target, yeah.
Yeah.
So a big bolt of lightning goes shooting through the air, and the javelin just skids onto the ground right beside Trevarian. Phelan just like throws his hands up in the air. I don't know why I bother, and just walks back down the stairs.
Oh, poor Muffin.
Fire, it is your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna ask first if fire thing is feasible. If I put myself here, can I shoot a lightning bolt that will hit both of them and this room?
Yes.
Then I'm gonna do that. What did I do last turn?
You did spores. I don't remember what you did last turn.
Firewall?
Firewall, yeah.
Oh, yeah, firewall.
Oh, that was ages ago. Second. Oh, that's
All
called
lightning
lightning.
or lightning bolt?
Lightning bolt. I'm not used to this long fight and enjoying it, but
Yep, we're going pretty long here. I know.
I don't have lightning bolt. Confuse it with cold lightning. Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
Well, just move back to where you were and do something else.
Yeah. I just gonna summon 2 medium boys, 2 level 1s animals.
Okay. Wanderings, please make me a 1d3. 1. Brown bears.
Bears. And on their turn, they're gonna attack. One is gonna attack Prime.
Okay.
Ice and claws. That disadvantage. Can I get rid of the shroom as a bonus action if I step on it?
No, I said it should be an action to clear.
You could have the bear do it.
I would accept that. You can have the bear use its action to eat the mushroom.
Bear eats the mushroom.
Bear eats the mushroom. Mushroom is gone.
Okay.
What side effects of getting high on mushroom is the bear having?
There's a little glowing light now in the bear's esophagus.
The bear now glows from the
Bear can now
inside.
breathe light.
The bear now does radiant damage.
Other bear will eat the one in the floor, the
Okay.
simulacrum.
Oh shit. And
Sorry, they're taking long.
okay. All right. The bear grabs a hold of his leg and starts gnawing. Anything else?
Nothing else.
Okay. Zoe, you are paralyzed. At the end of your turn, you may make a wisdom saving throw.
I failed it.
Oof.
The
he
simulacrum
needs to
just
make
got mauled by a
He needs
bear.
to make a concentration check, yeah.
Prove them. Jesus.
Is that a dice roll or is it just a 24?
I swear it's a dice roll.
It's a dice roll. I'm seeing it.
Rizwan.
I'm gonna stand up,
Okay.
use my action and my movement to go somewhere. Don't even know where.
Well, we got this guy on his ass, Prime on his ass. We got Crystal Simulacrum, is the one who's cast the hold spell on Zoe.
Prime, taking out Prime is going to end this fight. And he's the one who's taken the most damage.
Indeed.
Also, focusing everybody's damage on one target means it will die faster.
I guess I will action surge then,
Okay.
so I don't lose rage. Reckless, Great Weapon Master. I don't have anything putting me at disadvantage anymore, right?
Yeah, you don't need to be... He's on the ground, so you don't need Reckless to get advantage.
Alright. Okay, let's see if we can make something happen here. Is he holding anything like a spellcasting focus or anything?
He does not seem to be. He may be wearing his focus.
Okay. Here we go.
Um,
So 21 and
18.
18, yeah.
Shield is still up.
Shield has not been cast this
Shield
time.
has not been cast. He will cast shield. I'm sorry.
That's entirely in keeping. He's gonna run out of spell slots real fast.
Yeah,
though.
he's running out of spell slots here.
So neither of them hit?
Neither of them hit.
Okay.
Anything else?
That's all I can do.
Okay, Pert.
I think Pert's just focused like hell on the simulacrum in front of him and the bear that's helping.
Okay.
Especially now that things are finally not setting every nerve in his body on edge.
Mm-hmm.
So, Lestabity.
That's a stab.
Uh, 29.
14 or higher.
Alrighty, and
Ooh, he's starting to look pretty hurt. 14 or higher. Con?
and with his offhand dagger, he just tries to plunge it in the guy's face.
Okay. Yeah, 26 is gonna hit.
Max damage.
Why is that an advantage?
Prone.
Ah, right.
He still manages to hold the spell on Zoe. He's going to stand up. And
Enjoy a fireball.
I don't think. Yeah, it's either Rizwin, Melis, and Fire, or Fire and the Bear. Yeah, it's gonna be Rizwin, Fire, and Melis. Please make a dexterity saving throw. Right. A huge burst of fire explodes behind you. Fire, you take 24 damage, fire damage. Rizwin and Amelis, or
Malice takes nothing.
Melis takes nothing. Rizwin takes 12?
6?
6?
6?
12?
Do you not have fire resistance as a fire dragon?
Nope.
Not in this form.
Not
I
when I
thought it
don't
was-
have scales.
I guess fire actually takes 12 because of the
Yeah.
armor.
Yup.
Kamal.
Drinking a potion. That's a free action.
Okay.
Bonus action.
Drinking a potion is a bonus action. Feeding a potion to someone else is an action.
Okay, I will drink the potion of Frost Giant Strength.
Ooh, okay.
So my strength is now 23. I modified that on my character sheet.
Excellent.
And I'm gonna attempt to bash this guy's fucking skull in.
Okay.
Nope.
18 misses. Hey!
Ow.
That ain't missing.
I will be smiting, so keep that
Okay.
in mind.
Yep. Nice round numbers. Give me nice round numbers. Holy shit. 42.
Yep. So he just took 42 damage.
Oh boy, that hurt.
Assume I moved up.
Yeah.
And then move
And
back. And then Bear takes 5, he takes 5, I take 2.
He does not have concentration up anymore.
That's a new max damage for Camel.
That was the level 3 spell slot I used, so.
Good stuff.
Imagine if I critted.
All right, player action. Same thing. Everybody needs to make a dexterity saving throw, even the people on the ground, which is Trevarian.
Bear has +5.
Zoe just fails.
Oh, Dex. That was strength.
Oh, strength save. Sorry.
Okay.
Trevarian fails.
17, because I forgot to turn off my...
Simulacrum fails. Everybody that fails takes 10 bludgeoning damage, including the Simulacrum and Trevarian.
And not prone still, or no?
Yes, and knocked prone. You take half
Flavor
that.
on the damage.
If you save, you take half damage and are not knocked prone. This tower is starting to... It is starting to rock back and forth.
We're not getting out of here.
Your modifier on ring save, Reeswin?
8.
Trevarian stands up.
And sorry, it would have also been 8 plus 5. Or no, I'm not near Camille. Never mind.
Looks around and just starts to laugh. This sort of awful, hysterical laugh. He looks over at Zoe, who is paralyzed on the ground, and says, "Such a shame." And then waves his hands in the air and casts Dimension Door.
On himself?
Yeah. And he vanishes from the tower.
Shit.
Yep.
Emma, it is your turn.
Suppose I can't bonus action moving the hunter's mark onto the other guy since the first one did not drop to 0.
He did not drop to 0. He is still out there somewhere. Can you track somebody with Hunter's Mark?
Yes, you can.
So you know where he is. He is down. He is teleported to the outside base of the tower.
I yell out, he's outside. And then I will, I'm gonna shoot at the simulacrum.
Okay. He's on the ground, so you have disadvantage. 22 hits. Oops. Alright. The simulacrum is looking very, very hurt. He's not bleeding blood, though. It's almost like he's bleeding magic.
Concentration.
Ah, thank you.
Shoot him again.
15 misses.
Now it's going to stand up.
Okay. Phelan runs up the stairs again and says, I think we need to leave. I think this is a bad place to be. He is going to try to attack the guy on the ground. Misses. But he is going to stay up here now. And you notice Amma, as he runs up, he has a cat in his arms.
No.
Fire, it is your turn.
But saying fuck a lot. He said, yeah, this is right. We need to run, I think. He's just gonna dash, actually. And the bears are gonna try to finish the simulacrum. So 2 bites and 2 claws, both at advantage.
Okay. All of those hit, and the simulacrum dies an undignified death, getting eaten by bears.
Huzzah.
Bears.
Stay in initiative, I guess.
I have a plan.
Zoe, you feel your body free back up as the simulacrum expires. And as you all take a second to breathe, Amma, still knowing where the original Trevarian is, the tower continues to shake back and forth. This giant spire of stone that is taller than it should be without reinforcements. Those reinforcements are gone, and it is starting to come down under its own weight, the weight of gravity.
How high up are we?
Pretty high. We're gonna end it here tonight.
Less than 500 feet, I'm guessing.
Yes, less than 500 feet. It is late, and we still have a lot to go, so this is where we're gonna end it tonight.
That's fair.
Say what did you have planned?
Basically stand up, move 15 feet, hold a spell, tell Rizwin to run to her. Rizwin can get to Zoe in a turn, and then they're going to dimension door to him.
Ooh. Please feel free to talk amongst yourselves, plan how you want to do this. Please remember what your initiative is. I guess I can still leave this. I can leave the turn order up and it will stay.
What I'll do as well is I will take a screenshot and post it.
Okay. Yeah, please, just in case the initiative tracker dies, please, make sure that your initiative is written down somewhere.
It's video recorded.
Okay, perfect.
Pert's going to toss the simulacrum's robes just in case there's anything of use.
We will do all of that next week. Because we are still in initiative. This tower is coming down, so time is of the essence.
Might need to heal myself at some point.
So we just ended Fire's turn, so it'll be Zoe up next.
Yeah.
All right. Good stuff, guys!
I have a crazy idea of what I want to do.
That was intense.
My dice fucking hate me.
Most of our dice fucking hated us.
Nobody went down.
Well, yes, that's why they hate me. Because every roll I made, whatever the outcome I wanted, didn't happen.
I think you gotta stop. I think you just have to stop wanting to turn into a dragon.
No?
And then it'll happen.
Once you stop wanting it, then it'll happen.
I don't understand what you're saying.
Hey, Nibbles. We could teleport dimension door down there, and then a dragon could eat him.
Don't you?
And then we fly away.
Don't you need with dimension door know specifically how much distance you're traveling?
No, because Amalus told Zoe that they're at the front of the tower. Zoe
Sure.
still knows roughly where the front of the tower is.
How far away is that, though?
How far is it that
You
we
are.
don't know?
You can do this. You are going to have to make some sort of check to see if you estimate where exactly the ground is because you can't see.
I mean, I was planning on blowing up the side of the tower with the horn of blasting.
That's an idea.
I
It's
don't wanna give
collapsing
them any time to
anyways.
run.
6 seconds is what we're talking. We're still in initiative orders.
But yeah, you have an entire week to figure out what you're gonna do.
Like, I'm not to meta it too much, but I'm planning on running down several flights of stairs and blasting out the side and using Misty Step to get the last 30 feet down.
No?
And hope I don't blow myself up with the horn of blasting.
Yeah, that's. You need to get down